Du måste pressa. Guten Abend, herzlich willkommen, Darts-Familie. Willkommen zur zweiten Nacht des Betvictor World Cup of Darts 2025. Die Gruppenphase geht heute Abend weiter und wir übertragen sie live auf DTD. Ich bin Darrell Johnson, herzlich willkommen und danke for that understood tonight happened. Welcome along to tonight's stream. Thank you very much for joining us. Anyone obviously understanding German will understand all that. It is obviously the World Cup of Darts 2025. The group stage reaches its finale tonight because we have a few games lined up, and some of them are actually a case of whoever wins will qualify for round two. Now, obviously, round two gets underway tomorrow, where we will see the likes of England, Wales, Scotland and Northern Ireland, the top four seedings coming into play. 12 of the teams in the group stages will qualify and join the other four seeded teams in the round of 16, which gets underway tomorrow. So tonight's the final chance for some of these teams. The 24 teams that are playing tonight, it's the last chance for a lot of them to get into the knockout. Some of them already guaranteed to go through, some of them guaranteed to go out, some of them not guaranteed yet. So we will go through all the games in full for you, starting with the match that's starting in a couple of minutes' time. Sweden taking on France in game number 1. And then game number 2 tonight is Czech Republic versus India. Japan taking on Switzerland in game number 3. Ireland taking on China in game number 4. And then Malaysia taking on Denmark in match number 5. Hong Kong against Bahrain for match 6. Second half of the stream, I'll have to put a thing there. Poland versus Norway, followed by Belgium versus Philippines. Netherlands versus Hungary. Germany versus Singapore, the hosts. Germany in match number 10. And then Austria v Australia and New Zealand versus Argentina. Those are your 12 matches for tonight's stream. A reminder, all the matches are best of 7 legs. So first of 4 legs wins the match. Thanks very much to Nicola and anyone else that's joined us. Welcome along to tonight's stream. I will be joined by the other lads. Liam, I think, has been asked to play darts tonight for someone. He's been asked if he can play darts for someone's team tonight. So he's going to be out playing darts tonight. But he'll be joining for a little bit before he heads off. And Harvey's just doing to my mum, so he should be joining us at some point. Apologies, by the way, about yesterday night. There was unfortunately nothing we could have done about it. Unfortunately, technology failed everyone last night. The YouTube servers were going crazy. StreamYard went down completely because there was other people that were streaming on StreamYard, as well as us. Obviously, there was the Football Terrace, and there was other channels as well that we watch as well, even as football and dart fans. There's other channels that we watch that do use StreamYard as well, and their streams completely went as well. So it wasn't just us that had the issues. It was an overall problem with StreamYard last night. So fingers crossed we don't have that problem again. But once again, apologies about that, because it's a shame, because we were quite enjoying last night's stream. So hopefully we'll enjoy tonight's stream and sort of make up for last night. So yeah, hopefully tonight's stream's a lot better and we don't have any problems. Sweden will have the 4 in the match against opponents France, or obviously if you're French, Sweden gegen Frankreich. That's match number 1. Earlier games, the group stage did continue earlier on today in the afternoon session. Obviously, none of us are available in a lot of the time in the afternoon. Lithuania took on France and they won 4-3, so France need to get a result today. Chinese Taipei won 4-2 against India. Croatia beat Switzerland 4-3. Gibraltar beat China 4-2. Denmark knocked out Canada. They beat Canada 4-1, which means Canada are out. The USA beat Bahrain by 4-1. South Africa beat Norway 4-1. They're not guaranteed to go through, though. Philippines beat Latvia, which means Latvia are out. Italy beat Hungary 4-0. Portugal got sent packing by Singapore. Paul Lim winning the match in the end. No, it wasn't Paul Lim. So Paul Lim and his teammate winning 4-2 against Portugal, sending Portugal packing. And Australia beat Spain 4-0, and Finland lost 4-1 to Argentina, who become, I think, the first Argentina. I think it's the first time Argentina won in the World Cup of Darts. Now, Chinese Taipei, I believe, Where are they actually in the table? Are they top of the table, actually? No, they're actually level with Czech Republic. So tonight, I don't think Chinese Taipei can actually qualify, which would be a real shame. Because obviously Czech Republic have a better leg difference and they obviously play tonight against India. So, but it's for Czech Republic win and they will be through. There's a lot of groups that have not been yet decided. A quick run through of the groups. Netherlands, if they can win against Hungary, will qualify for the next round tonight. Belgium versus Philippines is Group B. I'm going in the group order, by the way. Obviously, the games are in different orders. With Group B, Belgium and Philippines go head-to-head, and the winner of that will qualify for the next round. Group C, Germany and Singapore go head-to-head tonight. Whoever wins that is qualified. Portugal out. It's Ireland and Gibraltar, both on 2 points. Ireland, obviously, if they can win against China, who are pretty much out. If Ireland can beat China, they will qualify for the next round. If not, then it'll be interesting to see what actually happens. I don't think Gibraltar will go through either way. Group E, South Africa have played all 2 of their games. They beat Norway and lost to Poland. Now, if Poland can beat Norway, they will qualify for the next round. Denmark and Malaysia go head-to-head in Group F. The winner of that will qualify. Sweden play France in Group G in the first game of tonight. A win for Sweden sees them go through. If France win, then it's all down to leg difference, I believe. If it's score difference, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Group H, Australia won today. They beat Spain early on. I mean, Spain are out completely. They play Austria in game number 11 tonight, I believe. And whoever wins that will be qualifying for the next round. In Group I, Hong Kong can qualify by beating Bahrain. If not, then again, it's down to leg difference. And I think Hong Kong might qualify, actually. They've been good. Czech Republic will qualify if they can get a result against India in Group J. In Group K, Japan will qualify if they beat Switzerland for the next round as well. And in Group L, the final game of tonight between New Zealand and Argentina is a winner takes all. So what an entertaining night of that we have lined up for you. We've got a lot of games that are group deciders. Some of them not as important, but still important in different ways. Welcome to Tom as well. Evening, good afternoon session. Shame you missed it. I did see Paul Lim. I did see Paul Lim win, which was excellent. I see Latvia got knocked out as well, so bye-bye to them. And Sweden versus France, by the way, it's the return of Daryl Johnson and Jake Johnson on the same team. And if you know Jake Johnson, he looks very much like Jeffrey de Graaf. So I kid you not. And obviously, we know. Look, we were having fun yesterday's stream as well, and just really annoying what happened as well. So apologies about that, but hopefully tonight is a lot better. 12 games to look forward to. The other 2 lads will be joining me in due course, and then Liam will be joining for a bit, and then pissing off to go and play darts for someone else's team tonight. I think someone must have dropped out, so he's obviously gone to he's going to play for that team, going to help him out. It's a friend of his anyway, so why not? If it's an opportunity to go out and play a bit of darts, why not? But I'm not sure I'd recommend it in this heat. It's very warm. So I remind, of course, that whoever goes through from the group stages tonight goes into round 2. Now, the top 4 seedings, which are England, Scotland, Wales... Sorry, no, dickhead. England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. I got the other 2 in the wrong pissing order. So those 4 teams come into the tournament tomorrow in round 2, when round 2 gets underway. There is an afternoon session. There is an afternoon session, but whether we actually stream the afternoon session, I don't actually know. I don't know what the plan is, because obviously it depends on what the lads are doing. Obviously, it's the weekend, so the likes of us will probably do whatever. We don't know what we're doing, actually. I've got no streams planned on next week for my channel, so it's going to be a dead week for channel, but we do have an afternoon session. We might stream the afternoon session, we might not. There'll be 4 second round ties tomorrow, and then tomorrow night, which we probably will be live for, we should be live for. Tomorrow's evening session is also the second round. And then Sunday afternoon session, quarterfinals. I don't know if we're going to do any of the afternoon sessions, actually. Certainly Sunday is Father's Day. So with it being Father's Day, I don't know what anyone's got planned. I don't think we'll be doing any of the afternoon sessions. It'll be mainly the evening sessions, semi-finals and final on Sunday night. We'll definitely be doing tomorrow evening, but whether we do any of the afternoon sessions, I don't know, and I don't think we will be. So, first game's about to get underway tonight for the final games in the group stage. 12 matches to look forward to. Remember, they are all first to 4 legs, and whoever wins pretty much. First team to get the 4 legs wins. And the 2 teams are going to be coming on the stage. Representing Sweden is Sweden's number 1, Jeffrey de Graaf, and number 2, Oskar Lukasiak. It's Dowell and Jake Johnson. And And for France, it is the number 1, Thibaut Tricol, and also Jacques Labre. Jacques Labre, I believe that's his name. Those are the 2 players going to the 2 teams going on the stage now, ready for game number 1. And who's the referee for the first game? It is what a surprise! It's this guy. It's Hugh Ware. It's the sheep with goggles. That's what I call it. I do have the PDC site up, ready for all the stats once the games have finished. And I might give you one or two. I might show you the stats on the other occasion during the actual games. Game number 1 about to get underway. It's Sweden versus France. Remember, of course, that France realistically will not qualify. But if Sweden win, they are qualified for the next round. France, it's a big ask of them to try and qualify. I don't think they're going to. Let me have a look at the leg difference for this group. It's Group G, isn't it? Group G. Sweden have 2 points with a 3-leg difference. Lithuania are out anyway, regardless. France, if they win, France have got a minus. Oh God! France have a minus 1 leg difference. Sweden have a 3-leg difference. So what if they win 4-2? Sweden 6-5 have a 1-leg difference. France will have a plus 1 leg difference. If France can win by at least 2, if France can win by at least 4-2 or 4-1, then they might actually qualify. I'm not 100% sure on the leg difference. We've been trying to work out the leg difference. It's not that easy to try and work out sometimes, but as far as I'm concerned, if France can win by at least 2 or 3 legs, then that will probably pip Sweden to the post. That'll pip them to the post. Yeah, that will probably. Yeah, if France can win comprehensively, like 4-0, 4-1, or 4-2, they might qualify. But don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to. It's going to be a complicated one. I'm say it's going to be a complicated stream, so I will do my best to try and get me facts right. But don't quote me on it. Don't quote me on all of these ones because I might not give you the correct stuff. But we'll see what happens. Right, time now for the first game. First leg is Sweden to 4 first and Jeffrey de Graaf. Game on! Oh, hello, what a great start. 140. Now, the reason we got it in white and black is obviously because the tournament is in Germany. Even despite Harvey doing a blue background. Liam is going to be joining after the Sweden game. Okay, what time are you going to play? So the two lads will be joining me tonight, so I won't be on my own all night. But obviously, Harvey's just sorting something out, probably doing a graphic or something for someone, and then once he's finished doing what he's doing, however long that takes, he'll be on the stream at some point. Liam will be on the stream after the Sweden game, and then he'll be heading off to the darts in a short while. So you'll probably have just me for a lot of the stream, and then on the other occasion it'll be Liam will come on and disappear, and then obviously Harvey will be on as well. So you'll have all three of us, but probably not all at once. So yeah, be prepared. People will be dropping in and dropping out. So good start for Sweden then. 101 left for them. Single 20. He tried to go treble. He tried to go the treble 15 route there, didn't he? I mean, he had 81 left. You can only assume he was going 45-36. It's the only way I can assume he was going, but just go the traditional way, which is 19s. Sweden have 56 left then. France just left the Shanghai. And the Kasiak's actually hit 7. So oh no, he's hit treble 9. He's hit treble 17 instead of single 17. And he's busted his score. No score. Wow. What a great start to the game. Lukasiak was going for single 16. He hit 7, which left 49. Tried to go for 17 double 16, and he accidentally hit treble 17. And, okay, Jeffrey de Graaf trying to go for single 20s, hit tops accident, so he's left double 8. Missed that, gone double 4, and missed that as well. 52. What a messy leg this is, ladies and gentlemen. 60 left for France then. And he's hit tops as well and taken out double 10. A cheeky tops double 10, which he wasn't. I don't think he was intending on that. But Thibaut Chacol hits tops double 10 to take out 60. See, this is what I don't like. I mean, obviously, I can understand it. The players tend to go for a high dart in single 20 to sort of make it a bit of a sort of leave a bit of a guide for tops. But if you go too high, you'll end up either missing it or hitting tops. A lot of the time, they do hit tops by accident. And obviously, it leaves double 10. But there you go. 180. Jeffrey de Graaf for the first 180 of the night. And Sweden on a 9-dart leg, which won't happen. Have we ever seen... I'm going to have to ask Liam this. Have we ever seen Liam's leaving around 7:30? I need to ask him this because I don't think we've ever, unless anyone else knows, but I don't think we've ever had a 9-darter in the World Cup of Darts. Or if we have, we've never had it in the pair, in the pairs skip. Have we ever had a 9-dart leg in the World Cup of Darts? I know we might have had maybe 1 or 2 or something when it was the singles, but talking about pairings, have we ever had a pair actually hit a 9-dart leg in the darts? Probably not. 180. 81 after 9 for Sweden. And this is what you call a good response to going 1 leg down. This will be a good game, by the way, this. Labre seems like a decent player. And here comes Double Johnson up to the hockey. Treble 19, Joy. He's going to go double, or is he, which way he's going to go? What? Okay, he's at 41 to leave. Well, leave top, sorry. Okay. Right. Well, France obviously can't finish on the 178. 58 leaves 120 against. Tops for Sweden then. Jeffrey de Graaf, double 10. 4. Double 5. 30. Oh dear. See, figures, by the way, yesterday, Oscar only missed 1 dart at double all match. He took out all 4 legs. The 4 legs that Sweden won, he hit all 4 doubles. Too high, that dart. 60 for France, leave 60 again, which they've already took out. But here comes Oscar Lukasiak looking at double 5, which he did take out yesterday as well. He did take double 5 out yesterday, I believe. Oh, okay, he's come inside. Single one. Oh, he's hit 20. No score. He's having a shit game here. Bloody hell. He's having a terrible game so far. He's done it again. Tops double turn. No. Double 5. 50. Blimey. I mean, some of the scoring's been decent from them, but the finishing's been so messy from both teams. Still. No score. What is happening? Both teams are stuck on double 5 now. Right, is Labra going to get it? No. No, miles off. No score. Oh. Don't you just love it when darts goes wrong? Right, Lukasiak, double 5. No, he almost drifted in 20 again. 5. What is this leg of darts? What is happening? That's a great marker. Way! At last! 2-0 France. And finally, that leg's over. God, I thought that leg was never going to end. 123. Oh, my God. You don't even want to know what the bloody finishing stats are, but shite, I think, is the word to describe it. 12 darts missed a double by Sweden. 6 missed a double by France. 20 darts at double from both of these teams, and the finishing's been diabolical. Oh, my God. Oh, dear. Well, 2-0 France. I mean, if France win 4-0, Sweden are out. As far as I'm concerned, Sweden are out if they lose 4-0 here. And it could happen with the way their finishing's been. France could win 4-0. And that would potentially see France go through, I believe. But I could be wrong, actually. Leg difference. So at the moment, the leg difference is Sweden have a 1 leg difference. And so do France. France now have a 1 leg difference. And so do Sweden. France at the moment going on 2 points. So they're both of them are first and second at the moment, joint on leg difference. As it stands, obviously. If France can win at least, if they can win at least 2 of the next probably 3 legs, if they win 4-0 or 4-1, then Sweden are out. And to be fair, with the way their finishing's been, it wouldn't be unjustified given how bad Sweden's finishing's been. And they still can't win a bloody leg. Double 16 missed twice by Jeffrey de Graaf. What's going on today? Should go to Specsavers. You don't need to tell me that. I would recommend Specsavers. I'd happily recommend Specsavers. That's where I get my glasses from. They're good there. Way! Oscar Lukasiak has finally hit a double. And it's double 8. 2-1. Sweden finally back in the game. And that is a hold of 4, though. They absolutely need to break 4. 180. And that's for France, their first one. I'm saying that, by the way. The scoring from France and Sweden, right? The scoring hasn't been bad. But the finishing's been diabolical. If it wasn't for their terrible finishing from both of them, both of these teams would be averaging high 80s. I'm saying it now, at least high 80s. The scoring's been good. The finishing has been appalling. 6 darts missed from France, 14 missed by Sweden. If their finishing was on point, they'd be averaging high 80s, 90s. Maybe high 80s, low 90s. They'd be averaging in and around that sort of region. At the moment, they're only averaging 75 and 77. And that's because of the finishing, really, isn't it? See, this is why I always say this to people, right? Like I always say, you could be one of the best darts players in the world. You could be the best darts player in the world. You could be the world number one. Honestly, you could be a top-class darts player. Your scoring could be absolutely outstanding. If your doubling is not that good, you ain't fucking winning. It's all about the doubling. You know, people think it's all about the high scoring and stuff. And obviously, it's great to see high scores, you know, when you're doing the darts. It's always nice to see high scoring. But sometimes you've just got to focus mainly on the doubling. You know, because some players just focus too much on the scoring and not necessarily the doubles. And then if you come onto a big match like this, and you're, for example, Sweden here, if your finishing's garbage, you ain't going to win. The finishing's been appalling in this match. Try to go double, smart ass. I've done a treble. SE France, what's this? Done the treble. Sweden, France. Over 1.5 180s. Well, that's sorted because we had 3. Japan to win against Switzerland. Czech to win by 3 legs versus India. Japan to beat Switzerland and Czech to win by 3 legs or more. So Czech to win 3-1. 4-1, sorry. How much does that give you back? How much did you put on? How much did it give you back if you've done that bet? Probably be a high amount. 3-1 to France now, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, tops taken out. I think I didn't actually see what happened, but I'm pretty sure it was tops that was taken out anyway. What's the highest check out of the match? 60. See, the scoring's good, but the finishing's garbage from both teams. If the finishing was better, we'd be looking at much better averages than 70, than 78 and 74. 3 bet to win 60. To only win 60 quid at all. I thought you'd have been looking at nearly 100 quid for something around that. Or maybe if you did a 5-fold, maybe you'd have been looking at more than that. But it is obviously, it's only a treble, isn't it? The odds must be shit for only 60 quid. But 60 quid in your pocket is better than being in the betting company's pocket. Sweden need the big fish, the 170 finish. He needs the first treble. He doesn't get it. So France are going to come back. Only 58. It's not ideal. 167 for France. So this will be somewhere to win. No, it's not going to go. Excellent. 131 to leave double 18 for the match. 112 has got to go then for Sweden. There's the treble 20. Single 16 for double 18. Oh, 76. Double 18 for France then. For I think this will be them heading through to the next round. Oh, no. 28 match 2. 3 match starts I've missed in total. Double 18 for Sweden to get back within 1. It is an important leg that they have to win, actually, if they want to get through. Miles off. Yes. Game shot, the 5th leg. Sweden. Pressure's on France here, by the way, because this is on their floor. If they do not win this leg, Sweden have the darts for the last leg this side. $140. By the way, I've got a fan on next to me, so if the buzzing's annoying you, sorry about that. Massive leg for France. If they want to get through, they have to win this leg. Currently, so if this ended 4-2, it'd be a +2. So France would go from -1 to +1. Sweden would go down to 1. 6, 4, 5. So 6 and 5. So that'll be 1. France 4 and 2. So that'll be 7 and 6. So I think, well, the leg difference would be the same, pretty much. The leg difference would be the same. Would it be decided on, I assume it would be based on either head-to-head, which would be in France's favour, or most legs won, which would also be in France's favour. Because he only lost the last leg decided in the last game, actually, today. The 160 was needed for Sweden then. It's not going to go. France aren't on the finish anyway, so ton left by Jeffrey de Graaf then for Oscar Lukasiak to try and take out. France not on a finish at the moment. Could have done with at least 1 or 2 trebles. He's only left 1, 3, 4. Sweden needing a ton. Treble 20 straight away then. He's drifted into 5. Treble 19 doesn't get it. That was messy, really messy. 44 leaves 56. France 1, 3, 4 to win it. Oh, here's the treble 20. There's treble 14. Double 16 for the match. 4, 1, 3, 4. Check out. 102. Wow. That would have been one. That would have been some way to win it. That would have been a great way to win it, actually. Shame we didn't get that in the end. Can Jeffrey de Graaf send us to a last leg decider? Yes, he can. Game shot on the 6th leg to Sweden. 7th and final leg, ladies and gentlemen. Sweden to 4 first. I'm pretty sure that means Sweden are through, surely. Surely that means Sweden are through. Seem to lose 7. Yeah, 7. 7 legs. 7 and 5, so 2. France only win by 1. This one's 7-7. So yeah, France. That leg means that France are, I believe, out. I think France are out now. They needed to win that leg. Sweden should be through then, regardless. See if Sweden can get the job done then. This will be a great comeback. We're 3-1 down. 3-1 down, 140. There you go. Sweden get 3 legs, which means they are going through to the next round. So there you go. So France, even if they win this, they will be on 2 points. But because of them losing that leg, that means France will be out of the tournament tonight. Sweden going through regardless of what happens in this leg. Sweden heading through to the next round. Or can they do it in style? 1, 2, 4 needed from Sweden. There's the treble 18. Bullseye. 99. Fucking hell, that was close. Game shot. And a match. France. Well, Thibaut Trickle, I mean, happy that they won, but he was annoyed. Trickle's annoyed. He's annoyed with himself. He knows, unfortunately, despite France winning, he knows that them losing that third leg, them losing 3 legs against Sweden has sent them packing despite winning. It's harsh, but that's what happens in darts. Yeah. 2 games, both of their games, by the way, have had last leg deciders. 38 left, went for single 1 in treble 19. He's either miscounted or he's decided to try and go for. Well, I can only think the way he's gone there is he's tried to go 20 to leave double 9. But why would anyone do that? If I'm on 38, I'll either, well, depending on how confident, it depends if I'm think I'll either go for double 19 or I'll go for 2 double 18. But why on earth you would go that way, I have no fucking idea. Well, there you go. Sweden advanced to the next round despite losing 4-3 in the last leg decider to France, an average of 79.5 for Sweden. It would have been a lot more had their finishing not been as bad, which I'll show you in a minute. As for France, a 78 average, 3 180s in that game. Again, look at this. Look at the finishing stats, and this is why the averages are in the 70s. If the finishing was a lot better than that, we'd have been looking at high 80s, low 90s averages. Because I thought they all, to be fair, I thought the scoring wise, they both did well on the scoring. It was just the finishing that let them all down massively. I mean, 17 darts missed a double for Sweden. And that's what cost them, really. Yet they're still qualified. But, look at that. 11 darts missed a double for France. That dart missed a double in the 6th leg. Cost them big time because that sends them home despite winning 4-3. Time for a quick break, and then when we come back, we will have game number 2 for you all. And it is Czech Republic versus India. And again, I think this is another game that's quite important game. Czech Republic, India. Oh, it is. It's actually quite an important game. It is an important game. Okay, win for Czech Republic sees them go through. If India can win, let me do my maths here. If India win 4-2, they'll be on 6-6, and what will Czech be on? They'll also be on 6-6. So that, again, will probably be down to head-to-head, won't it? Okay, so if India win 4-1, they qualify. And Czech Republic are out. So India have to avoid losing. Well, India have to win pretty much every leg if they can, but I don't think they'll do it. If they win 4-1, they qualify. If they win 4-2, then not sure what will happen. It'll be probably down to. It'll most likely be down to probably head-to-head. But yeah, we don't know what's going to happen actually. anything can happen. It's going to be an interesting game, that one. So, Czech Republic looking to avoid losing legs in advance, and India looking to try and win pretty much every single leg if they can. That'll be taking place. It was going to be after the break, but players are actually already on the stage. Players are already on the stage now. So they don't mess about in these World Cup darts because they know how many games there is, because there's so many games in an evening session. They try and get through the games as quickly as they possibly can. So the actual second game is about to start. So we'll do the second game and then we'll go for a break. Before game number 3. Hello. Game number 2. Czech versus India. Just to run through again of the players in the game. Karel Sedlacek for Czechia, alongside his teammate Petr Krivka. And for India, it's Nitin Kumar and Mohan Goel. So Kumar and Goel against Sedlacek and Krivka, who looks a little bit like Officer Crabtree of Hello Hello. He looks like Officer Crabtree when he doesn't have his hat on. Alpha Boston. Right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's India to throw first. Game on! Let's see what this game is. India ideally need to win. Well, India need to win 4-0, 4-1, or at the very max, probably 4-2 might do it. It might not be enough, but I'd say they need to win 4-1 here if they want to advance. But if Czech Republic get at least 2 legs, then see you later. I think pretty much. Not the worst 4 in the world. Girl's got an interesting 4 technique. It's not as bad as it's not as bad as not as bad as it could have been. Fish, roasties, and steam fresh. Good. I had chicken, noodles, and beans. But I did it as my usual thing. Had some chicken on top of the noodles and made a bit in the middle for the beans. I do it as a bird's nest when I have stuff like that. I like to make it as a nest. Something I've always done it like that. I used to do it with noodles and meatballs back in the day. 180. I mean, it doesn't make it much difference with Czech. It doesn't even a finish, but it does put them 100 points ahead of them. So India left 2-2-2. Add another 3 2s, and you got both taxis. 2-2-2-2-2-2. Both taxis. How can I help you? Yes, I'd like a taxi that's not a taxi with a driver that's not going to bloody go 60 mile an hour on a 30 mile an hour road. Because that's what the taxi drivers do. They go speeding down the bloody roads. That's a terrible dart at bullseye. Almost paid off in the end. 82 then for India, which is exactly what Czech have just had there, but they didn't get very far. Trying to get it. Is he going to go for bullseye? Oh, I think he's tried to go for treble 12, there, and he's accidentally hit treble 9. 55 left. Single 15. Tops to give India the lead against the Czech Republic. Oh, miles off. That was a dreadful dart. Miles off. I thought some of my darts at tops were shit. That was a lousy one. Having said that, I nearly took out 116 by going tops, double 18, which I didn't intend on. Anyway. And there you go. You miss your dart at double, and Czech Republic and Peter Krivka will punish you. Krivka makes it 1-0 to the Czech Republic. Or Czechia, as they're now called. Obviously, they changed the name to Czechia. I have no idea why they did that, but yeah. Mm. 100. India aren't actually doing too bad, by the way. India are averaging 80. Czech are averaging 84. So they're both averaging in 80s at the moment. That's not bad. They're doing all right, to be fair, India. Very impressed with them so far, with how they've gone about it. They're playing some decent darts at the moment. God, that was a high dart in 20. Nearly hit tops by mistake there. That would have been... Oh, and then again, I don't think he'd have moaned about it. One pretty much next to that would have been fine. Oh, he's dragged that dart. That's the only problem with the slow fours is sometimes if you fall too slowly, you end up taking the power out of it sometimes. If you release your arm too slowly, you end up dragging the dart, and it doesn't go in very well. Interesting forward routine from him. So which one's he? So he's... Oh, yeah, that's Nitin Kumar. Looks up. I can't lie, I didn't even bloody recognise him. But I haven't seen him that many times, actually. He was in that last tournament, I think, wasn't he? But, yeah, completely forgot that was Nitin Kumar. You haven't minced him out. Fair enough. So Nitin Kumar, and this is Goel, I believe. Yeah, that's a great dart. If he can follow it up, then he could potentially even finish. 83. That last dart screwed him up. Second dart screwed him up a little bit there, I think. Good dart, a ton for Czech Republic from Karel Sedlacek. Leaves 161 for Krivka to have a go at. India not on a finish. Nitin Kumar looking to leave a finish. There's a treble 20. Another one will be good. 140. There's a bit of pressure. Bloody hell, 58 left. And here comes Krivka looking at 161. Does not get the treble 20, so it's not going to go. Surely. I would have switched personally. I sometimes switch to 17s or 19s or not. That's nice. You do what you do, you. Oh, we got 58 left and he's putting it 17. Oh my God. Oh dear. Completely balls that up, didn't he? Well, there's one. Total 20 now. 41. Got away with it. That was dreadful dart. Dreadful dart from Goel. Nitin Kumar looking at double 16 then to get India back in the game. Whoa, just come inside, unfortunately. Double 8, and it's slightly awkward, actually. He's put it pretty much right next to it. Double 8, double 4 now. This probably has to go for India. Come on, then. Hey! 1-1. One out of 2 on the checkouts for Czech, 1 out of 4 for India. Bit better on the checkouts than the bloody last game. The checkouts in the last game were diabolical. I mean, bloody 17 missed darts from Sweden. Shite. He's leaving at half 7. If you're leaving at half 7, then I don't think there'd be any point coming on, because with the speed of this game, it'll probably be after 7 before this game's finished, and then we got the break, and then we got one more game. So you'd only be on for one game, so is there any point you hopping on tonight? I mean, we'll probably be. I mean, depending on what time you're back, it might be on stream. At the last, I mean, the darts doesn't finish till. I don't think we'll be finished till probably about 11 o'clock. So it's up to you what you want to do, but I don't see the point in coming on for one game. I've got one thing to say about that. Hiya! Hello! Ooh! Banana! Right. Now then, moving on then. Have a banana, have a banana, have a big banana, na 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 na. Oh, good. India have left 169. If you want to. 140 to leave 61. Bad news for India. 169 is not a finish. You cannot finish on it. What's tonight? I don't know because there'll be new objectives. There'll have been new objectives coming out. So I don't think so. I think whenever Liam's on, I might be tomorrow, but at some point, probably be trying to get the objective side. Opportunities missed by Czech Republic. Can India punish them? 110 needed. Needs treble. You need a treble. Blood, they're miles off. He's not meant. He's not meant to hit double six there. He hasn't meant to hit treble six there. Double 18 for Czech. Oh, well inside. It almost went into 4. Bottle top bill, yeah. Double 9 just outside. Surely. Oh, 27. I'm surprised he missed that dart at double 9 because the first dart at double 9 looked like a good marker. Just has to get it beside it, and he scuffed it. 20 for double 16. See why Nitin Kumar is the best player in India because, God, his teammates garbage. If I'm being honest. No respect, but he's woeful. Oh, that's a poor dart at double 16. Double 8 this time. Come on, Nitin. For 2-1 to India. Ah! Yeah. Ha! Well done, Carol, said the Czech. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. He was meant to hit 1. He's accidentally hit 18. No score. I don't think there's any point in him coming on for one game and he's going out to play dance. Way! Game shot on the third leg. India! Well, that screws up... sorry to Harry, but yeah, that screws up your bet a little bit, mate. But, yeah. This is why never bet on the group stages in the darts. Tom also said, by the way, don't bet much on the group stages. No, there's only one channel called Double Triple Darts, as far as I'm concerned, which would be us. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, but he's... That's going to be annoying, actually, because... Oh, yeah, the thing is, though, he's not uploaded. I've just seen that channel again. He hasn't uploaded for 9 years. He hasn't uploaded for 9 years. Looks like the person plays in the youth leagues or something. Definitely no competition because he's only got 22 subs. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference, to be fair. I mean, when I go on to live, it just comes up with our live stream for our double triple darts live stream. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. It might get a bit confusing if anyone's trying to find it, but they all know it. It's the green logo with DTD in the middle because Harvey made it. This is the real McCoy. Do not accept fakes. No. Looks like Czech could potentially go 3-1 down if they, well, depends if they can take this 164 out. If they take out 164, then this could be massive. Because if India can win comprehensively, they will possibly advance. That's it. Yeah, interesting appointment. Tom Cleverley has been appointed Plymouth Argyle manager, which for League One, it's a decent appointment for League One. He's a Championship manager, so it's a good appointment for League One. So yeah, be interesting to see how they get on there. Yeah. Right, so it's 2-2 now. If Czech Republic win one more leg, then India will be out. However, if India can win 4-2, then it's going to be. They'll have to go even further because it is based on if the points are tied, it's based on leg difference. Then I believe it'll be on legs won, which would be, I'm pretty sure, the same for both of these teams. So it would be down to they'd have to go even further down the graph to try and work out who actually gets a place because there'd be so many different rules. They've released a centre mid, Robert Lewandowski. Did he? Yes, we see. No, I'm not because we're doing the darts all weekend. Well, we're doing it on the night, but whether we're doing it in the afternoon, I don't know. They've released fucking Crafton. Right? Barman. Oh, right. So that's why the darts is on till after 6 o'clock. Until after 11 o'clock. So just a reminder, once all 12 games have been finished, we will not be ending the stream straight after the games are finished because there is a draw for the second round taking place straight after all the games are finished live on the stage. So you'll have to stay tuned for that, of course, to find out who England will be playing in round number 2. And we see Luke Littler, etc. play tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow night. Hopefully they play tomorrow night and then we can see them tomorrow night and not tomorrow afternoon. So I don't think Liam would be very happy if it was in the afternoon when we're not streaming the afternoons, I don't think so. Looks like Czech Republic are going to win this, like by looks of it. Trouble 19 doesn't get it. 1-2-9 needed them for India to win another leg. To sort of keep themselves in the hope that they can stay in this tournament. 19. Triple 20 will leave Bull. That's a shocking dart. Really is. That really is a shocking dart. This could be it then. Could be that. And that is that. That is that for India. Czech Republic with that third leg. With that third leg won, that will mean Czech Republic advance to the next round. Hard on India, but I think we knew how long Czech Republic were going to win it at some point. Czech Republic will advance to the next round. Hard luck to India. Bad luck. They haven't played too badly either. I mean, neither team's played particularly that well. I mean, neither team's done well. 140 followed by another 140 for Czech Republic. They're looking to get the job done here. And very quickly. Still no news on Borough Manager. Taking our bloody time about it. Sure taking our time. That's a terrible dart. Goodness me. Tops left anywhere for Czech Republic. India looking here at the 164. There it is. Bye-bye, India. Thank you for coming. It's a shame for them, but there you go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, he looks ridiculous. He looks ridiculous. Game, shot, and a match. Czechia. Czech Republic through to the second round. Let's have a look at the stats then very quickly from that game before game number 3 comes up after the break. Japan versus Switzerland. 77 average in the end for Czech Republic with 1 maximum in that match. 73 average in the end for India. Finishing stats, let's have a look here. 4 out of 11 with a 56 checkout being the highest checkout of the match. 4 out of 11 in the end for the Czech Republic or Czechia, and 2 out of 8 for India. Well done to India, though, for giving it a good go, but unfortunately, their time is up in the World Cup of Darts. Czech Republic, the next team through to the next round. Coming up next, we have game number 3. It's Asamoah and Goto taking on Belmont Belmont and Fellman. So it's Japan versus Switzerland. Switzerland will have the dart at the start of proceedings. So there you go then. Other dude not even bothered turn up for his own stream. Now Liam's gone out to play darts for his mates asked him if he can play darts for his team because he's not available. So he's going out to play darts. Harvey will be joining me at some point, but me and Liam are the main. Me and Liam are the main hosts anyway. Harvey only hosts it if like let's say if it's me and Harvey or something, and I end up crashing out, then there you go. Why waste your time building his page? Because it's actually a joint channel. It's a joint channel. It's not necessarily his page. It's a joint one. It's me and Liam and Harvey. It's all a joint effort. Harvey does all the thumbnails and stuff. Joins on the odd occasion, and me and Liam are the main ones in charge of the actual channel. Mostly me. It's mainly me who's in charge of the actual channel. Me and him are the ones in charge. It's a joint effort. It's not necessarily his channel. So, yeah. If I'm available, I'll do it. If he's available, I'm not. He'll do it. So it's a team effort, really. We sort of work together. But we're doing all right, aren't we? Don't want checking that next round. That Krivka guy really does me head in. Yeah, I can't lie. I don't know who's worse, him or Gerwin Price. Then again, they're both dickheads. I'm kind of hoping he gets knocked out in the next round because he is going to drive me nuts at some point. Time for a quick break, and we'll be back for game number 3 in a moment. So coming to look, game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Time now for game 3. And it is Japan versus Switzerland. So let's have a look, see what this will mean to tables. So Japan win, they qualify for the next round. If Switzerland win by at least 2 legs, then they qualify. So Switzerland have to win 4-2 to qualify. Japan, if they can win 3 legs, then they should be safe, to be fair. Would be quite nice to see Japan through to the second round, to be fair. They're a decent team, actually. Decent pairing. Time for the game. Off we go. Game on. Only 43 for Switzerland, 60 for Japan. Why do the players always fist bump each other after a bloody throwing darts? Oh my god. Good last start. Saved that up. He saved that a little bit with that last dart because that was a lousy first 2 darts. 6 after 2 darts, and then he hits 57. So 63 scored in the end. Good recovery in the end. Oh no. 40. Naff start, I think, is the way to describe it. so far. Ow! Dickhead. So I'm trying to be. Trying to get it somewhere I can actually wobble. I know the table's not the most stable. It used to be stable, and then obviously ever since I knocked one of the things out, it's not as stable as it used to be. Certainly doesn't help the camera when it's not the most stable. Switzerland have left 1-2-2. $100. So 1-2-2 then for Switzerland. Yeah, look at the size of his lugs. Can still do it. Double 20. Yep, bullseye. Is he going to go for it though? No. Sensible in the end, I think, there. Probably sensible in the end. 90 to leave double 16. That's what I believe. I believe that's for Stefan Belmont, I believe. Yeah. Only 16 in the end for Japan, so still not a finish. There we go, 1-0. Good stuff for the Schweiz. They win 4-0 in the throw, definitely. Not a great start from Japan at all. 100. The hell have they come dressed as? Knights of the Round Table or something? There's an Aussie in the crowd. It's not Damon Heta. He'll be hoping that Australia win their game later on, which will be a great match because they're against Austria. The winner is through to the next round. Be a good game, that. Be a great game, Austria versus Australia. 4 really good players. God. 29. Not a great game so far. It's got to be said. It's been really poor. Some of the scoring's been appalling. Better leg from Japan, no? 100 leaves the 161, which will be down to Goto potentially to get that. Look at the size of his ears. He's got better ears than he's got darts at the moment, I think. Hell. Well, in big lugs. Oh, that's Stefan Belmont. Dickhead, I didn't realise that was Stefan Belmont. He's going to set it up. Don't bust your score. 121. Leaves tops. Very well done there from Goto. Come on, Fellman. Throw your freaking darts. Oh, only 60. That's lousy. They've been cacking this leg, Switzerland. Japan for 1-1. Tops. Bit lower than that. Well done. Asamoto makes it 1-1. So big lugs is Stefan Belmont. The other players, the player with the long neck is Fellman, and then you got Goto, and Asamoto's the one that looks like he's got. Look, someone actually said yesterday, is he wearing makeup? Someone thought he was wearing eyeliner or something yesterday. So Asamoto's the taller one. I think he's probably the taller one out of the two. And then Goto's the smaller one, but with the massive bush on his head. Just trying to remember which players are which here. 82 average for both of these teams at the minute. 81. Yeah, Asamoto's got pretty much Harvey's hair on his head. Good dart. 134. If Stefan can get at least... If he can get at least 2 trebles, he'll be on. Could do another treble there. Only 100 leaves 186. There's a few Swiss fans over there in the crowd in Frankfurt. Good crowd tonight in Frankfurt for Friday night. Probably be more into more when it's the likes of England and Wales, etc. all featuring. Great dart. Could do the treble. 98, or does leave 88. I mean, Japan aren't on a finish. Need a treble. Need a treble. Yes, what a great dart from Goto. Last dart in the treble. Where's Daddy? Oh, he's probably, I don't bloody know. He's in the house somewhere. He's probably chilling downstairs. He's not in the bath, as far as I know. Ah, nice. Stefan Belmont takes out 88. In the end on 7-7, but 2-1 Switzerland. If Switzerland win 4-1, they go through to the next round. I think maybe 4. I think even 4-2 will do it. But as long as there's not 4-3, I don't know what's going to happen. Both players averaging at the moment 85 and 86. Both teams, sorry. Keep saying both players. Ah, well done. Any game? Which game's the one in the who's playing in the Euros tonight? No, you stupid tit. Spain beat Denmark, Romania losing to Montenegro. Blimey. Montenegro winning against Romania. Fucking hell. Fair enough. Fair enough. 180. I don't think so. Not that I... No, I don't think so. I don't think he is. Right, so if right. So if 2 teams are tied, level on point and leg difference, it's based on most legs won. And if that's the same, it's most legs won against the floor, most legs won on the floor. So there's a lot of ways they can decide a group winner. But let's just hope we don't have to get to that case. Let's hope we don't have to get to that stage. Let's have to... Here we go then. Belmont, big leg this. Certainly for Switzerland if they want to qualify. Oh, he's... Good last start. Good last start. He's definitely left 8-8, but second dart was appalling. He needs treble. Just doesn't get it. No, he's not in the bath. No, Dad, he's either downstairs watching the TV or he's downstairs asleep on the sofa. It's my dad's second home. My dad's second home's the bloody bathroom. He calls it his second home. 3-1 Swiss. If United get the treble, Cunha and Bremo and Gyökeres, Goldbridge said that's one of the best front threes in the Premier League. And we need a keeper. Will you be doing my against next season? I'm keeping the whole neutral theme. I'm keeping the whole neutral vlogs. I'm still doing. That's probably never going to end now. The neutral vlogs probably won't end, along with obviously the mask ones. I might do the odd one in obviously 2026. Once I've got this year out of the way, 2026 we'll see where we go from there. But let me get to December, and then we've had the whole of 2025, and then we'll see what happens from there. But I might, but I just won't bring them. There just won't be regular. There won't be regular games. There'll be on the odd occasion, because I do want to keep. I do want to keep the neutral things going on. Fair, watching United's very painful at the minute. Yeah, I'll do the odd Bayern and United game next season. In 2026 I'll bring them back, but it won't be all the time. They'll be just on the odd occasion because I want to keep doing the neutral streams. But I don't want to be doing stream after stream after stream every single week because I'll burn myself out. I've done a lot of streams lately, so to be fair, it's a good thing that I've actually took the rest of this week off my channel because if I was doing my channel as well, the darts every single day, no, I'd burn myself out completely. So this weekend, the only focus is on the darts this weekend. I know the Club World Cup starts, but Auckland City. I mean, really, they should batter them. Right, for God's sake, Scotty, stop asking me. You're not getting any other answer than what I've already said. It's never happening. As far as I'm concerned, he can fuck off. So, and I don't care what you think about it. He's not coming back. So stop asking me. I don't give a shit. He's a knob. He was a knobhead on the streams. To be fair, I was gonna get rid of him months ago. To be fair, I was gonna get rid of him months ago. So you can stop asking me. Give a shot and a match. Switzerland. Switzerland are through to the next round. Japan are out. Japan have gone. They're out. How have Japan scuffed that totally? I'm not surprised because every fucking day you've been asking me, almost every day, you've been asking me about him. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm not having anything to do with him. So you don't need to keep asking me. Nothing's going to change. He's gone for good now. I've blocked him 3 times already, actually. 3 times I've already got rid of him on the streams, and I've bought him back every time. And he's always been a prick. So he's also blocked on this channel because I've made Liam block him as well. Oh, no, actually, no. I actually have access. I have access to this account, so I've might come back. Mainly because of you, Scotty. Because every single time I block him, you keep bloody messaging me about him, saying he wants to be added back and stuff. Well, I'm not adding him back anymore. He's not coming back anymore. Also, if he keeps messaging you, block him. You need to be more stern with Sam. He's a bit of a twat, so he's also not on this channel either because me and Liam immediately blocked him as well. I told Liam to get rid of him. So, as far as I'm concerned, me, Liam, etc., don't want anything to do with him. So he ain't getting anywhere. But he shouldn't bother bloody messaging you. He shouldn't be bothering you. If he starts bothering you every 5 seconds about it, then just block him. If you don't want to block him, then you're just going to get loads of shit. So off him. Well, there you go. Pin the neck. Gets what he deserves, actually. So gets what he deserved. Game 4 coming up shortly, and it'll be Republic of Ireland against China. Chances are Ireland should win. Republic of Ireland should actually win. Switzerland win 4-1, they're through to the knockouts. If China beat Ireland, I will laugh my head off. And then obviously, then we're on to the second third of the night. We'll have done the first third of the stream, or we'll have done 33% of the games after this. And then the next one we'll have 5, 6, 7, and 8. That'll be the second third, and then the third is matches 9, 10, 11, 12. So thank you. That's what I've been saying to him for ages. But I said, regardless what you think about it, he's not coming back. So as far as I'm concerned, if he wants to bully people, let him. Ireland versus China. Well, he's not bullying. He's not fucking bullying me though. Ireland versus China, and then Malaysia versus Denmark, Hong Kong against Bahrain, and Poland versus Norway at the next games. So Ireland, China coming up after this quick break, and we'll see for game number 4, and then we'll have part 2 of 3 after match number 4.
Street alone. Her head was down, face locked onto the phone. And I wished I had a number so I could be color unknown. And then I tell her to look into my eyes and never let it go.
Herzlich willkommen zurück. The Theaton Spiel. 4th match of the stream. And it is Republic of Ireland going head-to-head with China. And the 2 pairings, of course, for Republic of Ireland, it is Keane Barry and also William O'Connor. Those are the 2 players for them. As for China, their team consists of Xiaochen Zong and Li Huao Wen. So Zong and Wen. For China. Now I'll need to figure out which one's which. So if I can work out which one that is, it's got the glasses. That's Song, so Wen is the other one. So Song's the one with glasses. Off and running. 180. This will be a fairly quick pace game, I think. When's the Baldy and Sons on the goggles, right? Good start. 181 after, I think, 9 darts. China on 265 after 9. Hey! 80. What I was trying to say. In the end, it was 80. Games on the first leg. Republic of Ireland. William O'Connor wins the first leg for Republic of Ireland. Off we go again. The score is 1-0. Behind the first of 4 in the group stage. And then tomorrow, the start of round 2. And the round 2 consists of best of 15 legs. I think it's first to 8 for round 2 quarterfinals and semis. 180. Oh, I was watching back the clip of when I was saying 80, but I sneezed. It was 80. It's cracking me, isn't it, actually? Yeah, Republic of Ireland should qualify, really. If they win, they qualify. If China can win... Well, if China can win 4-1, then they're through. But I think pretty much Ireland get a second leg and it's game over, pretty much. Speaking of when's he going to hit a high score? One of the Chinese players is called Wen, W-E-N. 158 left for Ireland. China 1257. Yeah, he spent all day doing his hair. He's come out without it. Come on then, neck. William O'Connor's got a pretty massive neck. 98. Some way for China to equalise here. When needs 157. How dear. Treble 5. 54. The dart stayed off. If you love the dart, stay off. If you love the dart, stay off. Used wash and go. Yeah, he washed it and it went. Unlucky double 16 missed by China, double 10 then for Republic of Ireland for 2-0 lead. They're almost there, Ireland. 2 legs away. $83. I must say, I'm fond. I quite like those Chinese tops. I like the tops that the Chinese players are wearing, actually, because I think it really represents the country's flag, doesn't it? Because you got you got a red background with I think yellow stars. So I think that top, yeah, with the actual flag, not flag, but the actual map of the country on the background. I think it really represents the country really well. And Ireland are known for the four-leaf clovers, or three-leaf clovers. Yeah, well, known for 3 or 4 leaf clovers. So the lucky clovers. That's why the Irish players have got those on there. But it doesn't really represent the flag, really, does it? It represents the green part of the flag, but it doesn't really represent the actual flag, does it? But the Chinese one definitely represents the country's flag and probably the country really well. I think it represents the country very well. If you hit that, why didn't you go back up? You hit single 7 as well, so I left 83. 164 for Ireland. Oh dear. Looks like China could be going for the 83. 64 leaves ton. Now Song. We're looking at trouble. Okay, he's going to go that way, is he? Great dart. 99. Then you hit single 17. Then he perfectly picked out the treble 16. Don't bust it. No, he didn't. Good. 99 then for China then to get themselves a leg on the board. Washed it. Oh dear. No score. And he was going, yes. He thought it was in. It didn't go in. He missed. No score. 3 darts missed a 99 as well then. Double top, sorry, for William O'Connor. Song's going 666. I wasn't far with 3. Hey! Game's on the third leg. China. Oh, God. I think it'll be Rob Edwards. It's going to be Rob Edwards. You'll go for someone cheap. Shapeshifter card, your favourite player. Had you right? It's not necessarily him. It's bloody Jack Rodoni because he loves scoring. Yeah. To be fair, though, I do like the look of that card. I think it's an excellent card. I like the card design, and also I think that the stats look excellent. So he'll definitely be going on my bench. He won't be starting. Definitely not starting. No chance. Not ahead of the likes of Frank Weebury, etc. Definitely not. I've got Weebury at centre attacking mid, and no chances he's starting ahead of him. 99. Good, decent scoring from China, to be fair. I mean, they're averaging 91. Oh, no, sorry, that was dickhead. That was Switzerland averaging 91. Where's this game? Can't find the game. There it is. What are they averaging? Only averaging 76. Freddie, haven't done too badly so far, China. I mean, they got a leg on the board as well, and it was a break. 94 for Republic of Ireland. He forced them really quickly, doesn't he, Keen Barry? Must be keen to get the game done. Now, if China can hit 180, that'll leave themselves double 10. Go for the 180. 140 leave 60. Pressure's on William O'Connor to take out the 158. Doesn't get the first treble. So that's out of the way. 18 surely. Yeah, 98 sensible darts. Leave 60 as well. China looking at 60 then. First. 20 for tops then. Marker. Dragged the last dart. The first wasn't a bad marker either. Ireland will punish the Meador. Oh. Is that blocking it slightly? Yeah, it did. 20 scored for both. 20 scored for Ireland, 40 scored for China. So double 10 then for Son. Just need to be a bit further to the left. Good marker. Yeah. 2-2. China level 2-2. Who saw this coming at the start of proceedings tonight? Dear me. 9 darted double for Ireland, 7 missed. 12 darted double for China, 10 missed. Oh, we've had 180 views so far. We're only on match number 4, so only on the first third of the match. We're a third of the way through the matches. We'll be going into the 12 games, obviously, so first 4 games almost done, and then we'll have the next lot of 4, or as I call it, the second third. The second third of the night, and then the final 4 games will be the third, if you get what I mean. 33% of the game's almost done, and then once the next 4 be done, we'll be not far off finding out who England, Wales, Scotland, and Ireland, Northern Ireland will be playing in round 2. This is a big leg for China, by the way, because if China lose this leg, then it's over. China have to win these 2 legs if they want any chance of potentially qualifying. If Ireland win any of the next 2 legs, if Ireland win 3 legs, then it's bye-bye China. Thank you very much for coming. 54 to leave, 170. 110 needed for Ireland. There's treble 20, single 18, double 16 to send China packing. 78. Now this would be somewhere to. This would be somewhere 170. No. Yeah, 12 matches in a night. Luckily, the afternoon session. Oh, the games in round 2, by the way, are all first to 8 legs. So the afternoon session has 4, and the evening session has 4. Oh wow! And China still have not been sent packing. Team Barry's missed darts a double as well. They've got 8 left. China looking at 70, 10, 20 tops, and it goes 3-2 to China. They were 2-0 down. They're now 3-2 up. Darts missed a double from both Keane Barry and William O'Connor. If China come in 4-2, then who knows what's going to happen? Then the people in charge of the PDC are going to have to do some serious calculating to try and work out how to separate it. But if Republic of Ireland win this leg, send it to a last leg decider, China will be out regardless now. China must win this leg. To have any chance of going through. We don't know which team is actually going to be heading through. It depends on all the it has to depend on all the tiebreakers as to its situations. So you have if the points are tied, it's down to leg difference. If it's still level, it's down to legs won. And if that's still level, we have most legs won against the 4, most legs won on 4, and it's all a massive rigmarole they have to go through. So as it stands, if China win this leg, it will be going down to that. Now, going into the game, China had only won 2. China lost 4-2 in the first leg. Ireland won 4-2 in their first game. as well.
I thought Liam would have been on.
No, he's gone to play darts for someone.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, he said he probably won't be on to. Yeah, I was just saying, if China win this leg, by the way, they win 4-2, and they will go to 6-1, 6 lost on the legs difference, and so will Republic of Ireland.
Oh.
And also, by the way, it could be any of them that actually wins. It could be any of them that gets this, by the way, because if China win this leg, which they could here, double 16. Oh, he's missed it, double 8. He's a single 8. This is going to be interesting. If China win this leg, Ireland, Gibraltar, and China will all be tied on 2 points and will all be on 0 leg difference with 6 legs won and lost. So it's going to be a vital mess about to try and decide which team is going to head through. No, I didn't go to gym today. It was far too hot. I mean, it was 22 degrees when I got out of bed. I was like, yeah, no way. It was far too fucking hot.
Yeah. I would have gone on earlier, but then I was just doing
Yes,
something.
China have won! Game shot and a match, China!
Nice.
Right. Now, China are happy with winning. The China players are happy with that, with winning that. That's the first shock of the night, by the way. However, we will find out very shortly which team will actually qualify. It's only going to get hotter. Yeah, well, I say it's going to be a nightmare.
I would have come on earlier, but I was just doing some.
It's
I
gonna
was
be a
doing some
nightmare.
other things, and then obviously Tom Cleverley got appointed. So
To be fair, September's always a lot cooler. It's always a lot cooler. Springtime's always like one of the most hottest. But
and then I just saw him at MFL as well, so I did have some bits.
no, I won't be packing it. I won't be packing it in, but I just won't be going as often. 30-degree weather. To be fair, mate, when it's if it gets to that sort of temperature, I'll give up on the diet and completely because there'll be no point because I won't be able to cope cooking in the kitchen in that heat. So I'll just literally
What I
cook
find,
when I can.
what I
Obviously,
find is that I feel it's
I'm
better-
away.
I feel
To
it's
be fair,
better-
I'm on holiday. I'm on holiday at least once or twice this year anyway. So I've got a big holiday in September. So I'll be so I won't be focusing on anything there.
What I feel is that I think it's better doing workouts throughout the summer is because you sweat a little bit more. Not only that, but you burn a lot more as well because you're putting in a lot more effort.
All right for you, mate. I can't cope with hot heat. I can't cope.
That's just what I'm saying. I think I've
I
heard a lot
can't
of people
cope
say that as
when
well.
it's as hot as. Do you know? This is the strange thing about me, right? I can't cope when it's really hot outside in the sun, etc., and it's baking hot. But I can cope being in a steam room.
Well, it's two
Although
completely different.
Although having said that, the difference with the steam room, certainly the one I go in at my gym, steam is good for asthma.
It is.
Also, the steam room is actually they add menthol to the actual steam, so it's menthol steam you actually inhale, which is perfect if you're asthmatic. Menthol steam's the best thing to have if you're
Hello,
asthmatic.
Harry. Hello, you.
So I can sort of cope with that because obviously I know that I'm in some good, but when it's just baking, it's not easy. No.
Hello, Yawn
I'll
FC.
just have to crack in. I'll have to crack on. I'll still be going to the gym every week. I just obviously when it gets hotter, I might not be going as I might not be going 3 times a week. I might just go back to once or twice a week. But as long as I don't stop going completely, then I'm fine because if you completely stop, then it's going to be quite difficult to get back into the swing of things again. Obviously, there's nothing I can really do when I'm on holiday. I ain't going to the gym and doing exercise when I'm on holiday. So, but that'd be the only time that I don't focus on the gym. Other than that, every week I'm going to the gym. Whether it's once, twice, or 3 times a week, I just have to see what happens. So, as long as I go at least once a week, it's fine. So, but yeah, as nice as the weather is, it's quite difficult to cope. And apparently, it turns out that a lot of autistic people have problems with temperature. So I'm not the only one.
Yeah, same with me because I'm not a fan of.
This is the thing, Scotty. You're used to going to the gym in really hot weather because you've been doing the gym and everything for a fucking eternity. You know, you've been doing it for bloody years. So
me, I hate hot climates. So
you've been going for years, mate. So you're obviously used to it.
That's why I don't like
I've only been gone 4 months, pretty much. I've only been gone for like 3 or 4 months. I've only been gone.
But the best thing is when it's hot weather.
End of February, start of March. So
when it's hot weather, it's the best time to go for walks and all that. Like I go for, I'd probably say 2 or 3 mile walks. Best thing to do. But obviously it's me, so I go for like 5 to 10 mile walks.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna shut up a second. Here we go.
Here we go.
Right. So I can announce the team that's qualified for the knockouts due to legs won against the 4 is Republic of Ireland.
Oh.
Republic of Ireland have won 3 legs against the 4 in the tournament. So they've qualified by the skin of their teeth for the next round. Jammy bastards, I think is the word.
So jammy.
Very unfortunate, but there you go. Time for game number 5 then, ladies and gentlemen. It's Malaysia versus Denmark, and I'm pretty sure it's a winner takes all. Yep, it's a straight shootout. Winner goes through to the next round. The loser's out. This is the first winner takes all shootout tonight. 180. Just give you a quick run through of the 2 opponents. The struggle is where you have to force food on offer. Yeah, but to be fair, mate, I'm not the sort of person that's going to force food. I won't force food down my mouth. If it's really hot, I won't eat loads when it's hot. If it's really hot, I don't go forcing food. I won't go forcing food down my mouth. I definitely won't force food down me. I definitely won't be doing that. I guarantee that.
What percentage my phone? 31, that'll do for now.
But I won't be doing that, put it that way.
Yeah, that'll do.
Obviously, when I've been to the gym, there's not a lot of choice. Like the double-decker bus. No, it's not double-decker bus. That's Belgium, and I'm pretty sure Belgium have already finished their campaign. Oh, no, Belgium play Philippines later. Malaysia against Denmark. I'm on about where you've been eating the same shit for 2 years. Oh, yeah, but I'm eating stuff that I know I like. I know that I will like. Oh, he's at 9 when he's gone for double 12. Well done. Denmark's players are Benjamin Weiss and Andreas Hilgardus. Andreas Hilgardus, who's the one who's tried to go for double 12 and he's at single 9. Malaysia's team is Tengku Shah and Tanjen Ming. Glad he doesn't have an E on the end. No. No one touches my food. Game shot in the first leg. Denmark. Pretty sure that's Benjamin Moyes with a silly bobble. Yeah, that's Benjamin Moyes with his silly bobble. Is Erling Haaland? He does look a bit like Erling Haaland. I can understand that. It's not him. Harvey.
Mm.
That Malaysian player, by the way, Tan Jen Ming. I'm glad it's not got a knee on the end.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Now, which one's which? So we know that Benjamin Moyes is the one that looks like Erling Haaland. And the other player for Denmark, which is Hegardus. Hegardus is the other one. By the way, I didn't realise how big Stefan Belmont's ears were. Did you see have you seen how big Stefan Belmont's ears are? They make Nathan Aspinall's look tiny. Honestly, I kid you not. His ears were that big. Dreadful. By the way, we won't be finishing the stream straight after all the games, by the way. They've got the draw for the next round.
Lovely.
Straight after. So, Ilgardus is the one that's 4 now. For a whopping 42. Not the best of games. So, I'm trying to work out the two Malaysian players. One's got glasses and one doesn't. So I can work out which one doesn't have the glasses and it gives me an answer to which one does. I see the Latvian Harry Potter got knocked out earlier on. Bye-bye. Didn't work his magic today. Damn, he looks like a bloody gay version of Harry Potter. Right. So the guy without glasses is Tan. Hello. 180. Yes, lugs. It's a very lugly sight. Wow. 128. That's from Tengku Shah. So Tengku Shah is the one with glasses. So Shah's the one with glasses. And Ming. Ming, what a terrible name. So Shah's the one with gigs and Ming's the one without gigs. Fucking top 7 from Malaysia. Way! And Ming's won a leg.
Congratulations.
Oh, by the way, you should have seen all the doubling in the first bloody couple of legs in the Sweden game. Diabolical. The doubles in the Sweden game are awful. I mean, it took Sweden, I think, 14 darts to win a leg. My friend's still having problems, but he's done the gym 4 times. 4 times in a week. I don't know how people can do that. People try and talk to my friend at the gym even when he has headphones on. Oh, I sometimes talk to people at the gym. I mean, it's normally if it's someone I know, then I'll talk to them. But a lot of the times, the people I know at the gym, a lot of them don't really wear headphones. Or if they do, they don't wear headphones until after they've already started. He gets annoyed with it. Well, you're in it. Unfortunately for him, he's in a public space. He's in a public space. If someone wants, if people want to talk, then there you go. Surely if someone has headphones, you wouldn't try to talk to them. I know a few. Well, one of my friends. Well, not one of my friends. Well, I do know her. I mean, not close. She's one of my friends on Facebook. But yeah, someone I know goes to the gym. She wears headphones, but she didn't have them on. And actually, no, sorry, she did have them on, but she was the one who actually started talking to me. I just started on the one machine, and she said hello, and she was actually going on the one machine next to me at the time, so she was sitting down and said, "Oh, hello, Dowell." I was like, "Oh, hello." I said, I'm surprised you can hear me with those headphones on." I'm happy to talk to people, even if I'm doing the gym at the same time. But if it's someone I know, yes. If it's someone I don't know, then no. 140. But if someone wears headphones, I know what you mean. But at the end of the day, if someone decides to talk, if someone decides to say hello or something to you, you can't ignore them because it's rude. Yeah, but like, if someone says hello or something to you, you're not going to ignore them, are you? Because if it's someone you don't like, maybe, but you're not going to ignore someone saying hello to you in a gym if they know you. Like, it's rude. If it's a friend of yours, definitely don't ignore them because it's rude. If it's someone you don't like, then yes, absolutely. But I'll give if I know if there's people in the gym I know, and there's sometimes in when I'm in and I just give them a wave. Hey, I know, but he doesn't talk to people. Well, it's up to him now. But he's got to remember he's in a public space, and if someone decides to talk to you when you're in the gym, then then get on with it at the end of the day. I get he's got problems. He ignores them. Well, that's up to him, but people will find it rude. But don't be surprised if people find it rude. No, but it's only natural to talk. Like, it's just rude if you don't talk, if you don't say hello back. It's like me saying hello to Harvey, and Harvey just decided to, and Harvey just didn't say hello and decided to say something else. Like,
yeah.
Wouldn't be classed as very friendly, No, obviously, if he doesn't want to talk to people, that's up to him. No, obviously, they can't force you. It's not against fucking law, but you come across as rude if you don't at least acknowledge someone who's trying to who's like, if someone's waving at you and you don't acknowledge. If you don't see it, then if you actually see it and then you don't wave back, then it's just rude. I know this, Scotty. I know you've told me you've spent most of your fucking life telling me about it. You spent half of your life, but you're wasting your time telling me about it because there's nothing I can do about it. And I shouldn't I shouldn't know what someone's mental health is like. If there's no one I know, then there shouldn't be. No one else really should know about his mental health other than his friends. That's about it, really. Other than people he decides to. So you shouldn't really be telling me about his mental health issues. I've said this before. You shouldn't be telling me about his mental health issues because any conversation about mental health is private and confidential, and it should not be shared with anyone else unless he's given you permission. Unless he gives you permission, you have to keep it confidential. Otherwise, you actually, it is actually, as far as I know, anything that's confidential is not allowed to be passed on. I'm pretty sure that's in the law. Confidentiality. Keep information shared by a client or patient private. And it is actually part of the data protection laws. And I should know about the data protection laws because I did it actually when I was with the Hope Foundation. See, data protection laws are actually taken very seriously. Stronger legal protection for sensitive information, including... I like how to put bloody sex on them. Race, political opinions, religious beliefs, health, sex life. Evaluate personal data, access personal data, have incorrect data updated. Data portability. You have the right to be informed about how your data is being used, access personal data. So you really should not be giving me any personal information about the other guy. So anyone's mental health should not be passed on to anyone else. So, yeah. Someone tried to stop him leaving the gym a couple of months ago because a set of car keys went missing. When they tried to hold him, he pushed past them and left the gym, didn't take the keys. They found them the next day on the gym floor. Again, he didn't talk to them when he was leaving, didn't have a situation. He was in the right. Well, he had every right. If he was innocent, then the people in charge of the gym could easily get bollocked. They could get an absolute bollocking for that. But it sounds like you can't be. Sounds like things are going not according to plan there. No, he was in the right. No, he was in the right. But yeah, things like mental health and stuff should not be passed on. So, like I say, that's all I'm saying, by the way, because I say one thing I'll suggest to anyone, unless you've had permission to pass on mental health details by someone, so if someone's been talking to you about the mental health, that has to stay strictly confidential. Unless you've been given permission, you have no right to be telling anyone else about mental health, about that person's mental health, because it is actually against data protection laws. If anyone in the company did it, by the way, you'd get sacked instantly, because you can't break that. If you work for a company, you cannot do that. Same as when I'm at Scope. If there's anyone in Scope that, let's say, if I wanted to talk to someone at Scope about with mental health problems, they would have to keep it confidential unless I gave them permission to tell someone else. But if they didn't get given permission and they went on and told someone else without my permission, I would have every right to sue them. I'm not likely to do that, but that's obviously just an example. Obviously, that's just an example. You know, like you can't pass on information like that without permission because it's against data protection laws. Oh wow, 180. So yeah, that's a tip for anyone who's undoing. Hilgenus has just hit 180 to leave 160, which Malaysia also on. Oh, he was, well, yeah. If he was innocent, then he had every right. But he also has every right. He also has every right to sue the. He could sue the gym for that. He could actually sue the gym. If he gets in touch with local authorities, he could get the gym into serious trouble. Like if he gets in touch with lawyers and stuff, he could. But I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not the sort of person to go down that. I wouldn't go down that route because, like I say, you don't have the CCTV footage or anything to prove it. So, but, no, but. Unless they were sure, then no. That he's stolen, then no, they can't. Yeah, he could have got in touch with authorities about it, but I don't mean that they don't tend to do much about doing this. Things like gyms. Oh wow! How have Denmark not got a second leg? Malaysia 31 to send them through to the next round.
This would be mental.
15 leaves, double 8. For Shah. Come on. Oh, up for. No!
Oh.
That's stalking, if ever I've seen it. Oh, wow. Come on in. Miss it. Now score! Nah, I don't agree with it. But anyways, you shouldn't really be telling me that. Don't be telling me that on the live stream because it's got nothing to do with anyone else. Come on. Game, shot, and a match. Malaysia! Malaysia are through to the second round. They've beaten Denmark 4-1. Well, first, sometimes some people prefer just keeping themselves to themselves, and some people prefer being so. So, like, everyone's different. Hong Kong also could. Hong Kong will also qualify if they win, but we'll see what happens. Well done to Malaysia. I forgot to say, by the way, anyone who's just tuned in, Harvey joined us, by the way. I just barely spoke to him because I was too focused on the game, but good to see you on.
Yeah, no problem.
A few shocks tonight.
Yeah.
But a few surprises. I mean, France beating Sweden, which I don't think no one was expected, but because Sweden got 3 legs, they went through. Czech Republic went through, winning 4-2. I don't think that was really a surprise. India were playing well, actually. Well, that's up to him. Yeah. That's nice. See you later. Japan getting battered by Switzerland. They had, they were almost certain to go through. If it had been 4-2, I think they'd have possibly been through. But it was 4-1 in the end. It was outstanding. China beating Ireland, yet still didn't qualify, and Malaysia have just qualified. Hong Kong against Bahrain. Hong Kong will be massive favourites, but we'll see what happens there. Right, games number 6, 7, and 8 coming up. Or these game 6 and 7 coming up next. Hong Kong versus Bahrain, Poland versus Norway, Belgium versus Philippines. So we can talk more about Poland and Norway a little bit later on. But Hong Kong, Bahrain, what's your thoughts for that game? Hong Kong obviously be massive favourites. Bahrain.
Yeah, you should expect Hong Kong to win that, in my opinion.
I'm going to go for
really say anything else about
Bahrain,
really. I just don't see them really getting a lot in this game.
Well, I don't know if I see whether I see this happening or not. I don't know, but I have a feeling it could be. Oh God, their tournament average is 53. Bahrain's. Just say 4-0.
Yeah.
See you after the break for game 6 and. Yeah, and then I think we'll have another break, and then we'll have game 7 and 8 back to back. So, yes. Right, more darts coming your way soon. Ladies and gentlemen, first leg, it's Hong Kong to 4 first. Game on! 140. Hello. Game number 6, ladies and gentlemen, and then we are 50% of the way through. We played 50% of the games once this match finishes, and then on to the second half. So, it's Man Lok Lung and Lok Yin Lee for Hong Kong, taking on, from Bahrain, Sadiq Mohammed and Hassan Bucheri. 108. Oh, shit. 180. $60. So which one's the one with goggles? Oh, excuse me. Hong Kong, if they win, are guaranteed to go through. Realistically, they should win this, so this should be no surprise. This should be a 4-0 whitewash for Hong Kong, in my opinion. 84 left for Hong Kong. So Mohammed is the one with glasses. Oh, no, sorry. Sadiq Mohammed's the one without the glasses. And Hassan Bucheri is the one with the glasses. So Bucheri's got glasses and Mohammed doesn't. Game shot in the first leg. Hong Kong. So 84 checkout. That's an 84 checkout, I think, in the first leg. Hong Kong get a second leg and they are through to the knockouts. $100 for Sadiq Mohammed. Sadiq Mohammed's the one with glasses. Sorry, the one without glasses. So Hassan Bucheri. Hassan Bucheri. He's the one with glasses. Here he goes. So 100 from Mohammed and only 41 in the end for Hong Kong. God. 35 for Bucheri. I can't remember which one's lock and which one's... I can't remember which one is... which one's man. I can't remember which one's Man Lok Lung. I mean, which one's Lock. So which one's Man and which one's Lock? Lok Yin Lee and Man Lok Lung. So which one's Lung and which one's Lee? Oh, God. 24. It's going to be a lousy match, this. I'm pretty sure that one's Man Lok. I believe. Oh, I might be wrong, actually. 97. Yeah, Man Lok Lung, there he is. So the one with glasses is Yok Lin Lee. There we go. 104 average so far for Hong Kong, and we're only 2 legs in. That's excellent. For Bahrain, just the 66. I think I average. I mean, I only average about 50. I've been averaging 45 to 50 lately. I can't seem to get back up to 55 plus now. Don't know what's going on. 95 for Hong Kong from Yok Lin. 259 for Bahrain then. Harvey, check the private.
Yeah, well.
If you see your TV, you'll know what I'm on about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen him earlier.
Yeah, people keep forgetting that Hong Kong is actually a separate country to China. Same with Taiwan or Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei, which is pretty much Taiwan. But they speak Chinese in Taiwan as well. So, How the hell's he done that? He tried to go for 16. He nearly hit double 16 by mistake there. Oh, well. He's left tops in the end. Be by accident. It wasn't what he was after. But we're in on 145. Good luck getting this. Don't want to see the bloody Knight of the Round Table. Thank you. Good dart! 1. Oh. 5 scored!
My word.
1, 1, and 3. Game's on the second leg. Hong Kong. Thank you for coming. And that means Hong Kong, regardless of what happens now, are through to the knockouts. I mean, they've had a fairly easy group, let's be honest. When you got players like Manlock and Yok Lin, they're both good players. They've had a fairly easy group, to be honest with you. He's doing it again. What's he doing? Oh, 40 this time. Fuck, these are gab. Yeah, Bahrain are lousy. I think even I could score better. I'm not the best of players, but I score better. My scoring's normally better than this. 135. 56 average. I mean, I think even I can average fucking 58 sometimes. I'd beat this team. Hong Kong, by the way, I think this will be the highest average of the group stage so far. Average at the moment of 101.5. It sounds daft. I'll tell you something, though. I would like to see them play against Luke Little and Luke Humphreys because I actually think it'd be a decent. I think the scoring from both teams would be great. Oh, that's the best visit of the game from them. 135. 266 left for Bahrain then. You got Bahrain, by the way. What about Bar Sun or Bar Snow or Bar Sleet? Nope. Okay, then. Harvey's not having it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not at all.
Probably didn't hear a word I said, did you?
Just not really that bothered about that.
I said you've got Bahrain, and what about Bar Snow, Bar Sleet, and Bar Wind, and
Yeah, I just didn't really care about that because I just had a feeling.
I think there's only one thing. I think there's only one thing to say after that.
Well, that was fucking dreadful.
Agreed.
5. 25. Good dart. 85. He's actually left to finish. 140 left. Jim Alder pulled him up, but of course, Jacko was fucking off his bloody. The owner's off his head. There's the 25. Perfect dart. Tops of Hong Kong for 3-0. Oh, double 10. Wow. I'm saying I'd like to see Hong Kong play against England, by the way, because I think the scoring would be excellent from both teams. Because their scoring in this game has actually been their scoring's been decent in this match. Hong Kong. Five scored. Poor darts, them at double 5. Bahrain need 96 then. No, they're not going to go. 38. That means he's close to getting booted out. If the gym owners said that, then he's close. Yeah, basically, he's saying to him that he's basically saying he's on his final warning. Anything else goes on, and he'll be booted out. By the sounds of it, he's going to get booted out of the gym. So he needs to. I would say he needs to cancel his membership and start a membership at a different gym because he's going to get kicked out of that gym soon. The way things are going now. The way things are, he's going to get booted out. First warning. Nah. They don't give you many chances. They won't give you many chances. Oh, that was last year. Oh, right, well. I still think he should go to a different gym. But the one I go to is not like that. The Neptune's not like that in Teesside. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, isn't it? Oh, well, there you go then. It's obviously took a note. Scotty's from Norwich. Scotty's in Norwich. And I don't the guy he's talking about, I have no idea. But that's not for us to know, really. Like I say, he shouldn't really be going on about him because it's what goes on between him and someone else is not really any of our business, to be fair. So we shouldn't really be getting involved. Yeah, but we shouldn't really be getting involved, mate. Neither should you, let's be honest. That's down to him and the. That's between him and the gym, I'm afraid. None of us should be getting involved in that. Shouldn't get involved in other people's problems, to be fair. Might sound a bit of a dick saying it, but it's true. I mean, obviously, there's nothing stopping you talking to him, obviously, but it's not really. The whole stream doesn't really need to know what goes on with someone else. Certainly with someone that no one knows.
Because my mum's screaming like that for? What on earth? Is she alright?
I thought it was someone. I thought it was someone on the telly at the dance.
No, my mum's screaming. What is she doing?
Top score 120 from Hong Kong, Shanghai. Game shot and a match. Hong Kong.
What a way to finish the match. Shanghai, absolutely beautiful.
And the guys from China as well. Well, Hong Kong, but yeah, pretty much next door, pretty much attached to China.
Yeah, basically.
They're basically like the Chinese version of San Marino. Like it's just a very small. Well, Hong Kong's not particularly small, but on the map it's tiny. But Hong Kong's a fairly big place. But Hong Kong's like just a small area on the map within China. Same with San Marino inside Italy and Andorra inside Spain and France. That's stupid. Why do they do that? Crossfield Road. Is that... I'm trying to work out where Crossfield Road is. No. Not Darlington. You mean it's Crossfell? Crossfell Road, not bloody Crossfield. Crossfield's in bloody Darlow. Crossfell. That's the Neptune Centre, which, yeah. Yeah, the Neptune. And that's Crossfell, by the way, not Crossfield. Up in Beverly Hills. Down in Beverly Hills, it's south for me. Nah, he should move to a different gym. There you go. That's all I'm going to say. And I don't want to. I don't want to do a full stream talking about someone that we don't know, Scotty. So can we leave it at that, please? Because people are tuning in to know what. People are probably tuning in wanting to know what's going on with the darts, and I'm at the minute taking too much notice on the live chat, talking about someone that none of us knows. So. All right.
Sorry about that.
I won't help him, mate. I don't even know who he is. I don't know who he is, and I'm also not a doctor.
The
So
door's already closed. It's so loud.
Right, that's game 6. We are halfway through the night session. 6 games done. The second half of the stream coming up. A reminder of the other results earlier on, by the way. Sweden lost 4-3 to France. I know, but I can't help everyone. Czech 4-2 in the end. Switzerland 4-1. China 4-2. Malaysia 4-1. Hong Kong 4-0. The second half starts with Poland versus Norway. Belgium against the Philippines. Netherlands versus Hungary. Germany versus Singapore. Austria versus Australia. New Zealand versus Argentina. And if I'm not mistaken, I think all 6 of them games winner takes all. Well, Poland should qualify. So Malaysia have qualified. Australia versus Austria. New Zealand versus Argentina. Germany versus Singapore. Belgium versus Philippines. They are all winner takes all. Netherlands just need to win one. Netherlands just need to win one leg to guarantee themselves a spot in the next round. Get them to come on here. No, because I don't want to be doing a stream. I don't want to be talking. I don't want to be talking to someone that I don't know on a live stream about their problems for ages when I'm trying to do the dance. Definitely don't come in here because I'm too busy trying to sort out the bloody darts rather than focusing on anyone else. Because I've got another 6 games still to do now, and the next one's about to start. So yeah, I need to focus on the darts rather than trying to give mental health advice. At the end of the day, it's also you shouldn't talk about someone's mental health stuff in the live chat anyway, because you don't know who's bloody watching. You don't know who's watching for starters. Plus, also, it's unless it's the person itself that wants everyone to know, then that's against data protection. Right, we're off and running again. Here we go. Game on again. Poland against Norway. And it's Callum's corner phone first. Poland, Norway then. And the 2 players, 2 teams, Kåre and Kent Johan Sivertsen. So Decker and Sivertsen, who's the other one? Kåre and Sivertsen. And for Poland, it's the ever-reliable Krzysztof Tajski and Władek Szczegański. Off we go then. No. Definitely won't do that. Yeah, no, we definitely won't. Definitely won't be doing that. 43. So Kåre's the 7-foot tall, lanky guy. And then the other one, what's he called again? Sivertsen's the short ass. And obviously we know Ratajski and yeah, so these are players I do know all these players now. So 2 good pairings actually, to be fair. So this will be interesting. That top represents Poland very well. It's got the Polish eagle, I think it is, in that on that, and Norway have got a mixture of blue, red, and white on their top. So again, that represents their country very well. 96 then, and the chew, ladies and gentlemen, it's the sheep with glasses. Getting us underway in the second half of today's stream. Don't forget the games coming up after this game. We've got Belgium Philippines in a winner takes all, Netherlands versus Hungary, Germany versus Singapore in a winner takes all, Austria versus Australia, winner takes all, and New Zealand Argentina, winner takes all. Bullseye for the 128. No, he's drifted into 10. So he's actually left himself top, he hasn't left tops. Oh, no, he didn't hit 10. He hit 2. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Game shot of first leg. Norway. What's the Poland group looking like? So, if Norway win, then Norway will be. I think Norway are practically out regardless. I don't think Norway are going to be through anyway. But if Norway win, I mean, even if they win 4-0, it's not going to be enough to send them through. If Norway wins, South Africa go through. But if Poland win, they go through. So Poland are playing to go through. But if they lose, South Africa will be heading through. With Devon Peterson. So 1-0 to Norway. Come on, tic-tac. He has to look down at the dartboard to see the 20, because he's that tall. He could hit it with his head. I haven't worn this top on the live stream for a while. Nice top, isn't it? This nice mixture of a dark and light blue. I think it's supposed to represent the supposed to sort of represent the sea, really. Represents the sea and the ocean. Got it from a charity shop, actually. I don't know what the actual logo is, but it is a nice one. And it's big, so it gives me plenty of room. 48 for Poland to level the game. 16 for double 16. Game shot in the second leg. Poland, Radek Sagansky. No messing about there. 1-1. I should let you know, by the way, Hong Kong finished on an 88 average with 4 out of 9 on the checkouts. And Bahrain finished with a 63 average. Bye. Oh, where's this game? Oh, piss off! Da-da-da-da-do. I sound like a bloody seal. I sound like a fucking seal. Former fish. Fishy business, though, I say.
Neither
That's in front of the. I think that's in front of student services, isn't it? Don't remember which one it is. Oh, we almost had a big fish. No, we've just missed bullseye for the 170 big fish. We almost had a big fish finish. Big fish finish. Nearly had a big fish. 9 double 8 for Decker. Aim shot a third leg. Norway. Like said, Fred are winning 2-1 at the moment. If you don't know what I'm on about, they're both bald. Oh my God. Oh, you can actually watch all. Wait, can you actually watch all of the games? Though? Can you actually watch all of the Club World Cup games? Can you watch all the Club World Cup games for free? Can you? Club World Cup. Watch them all for free, can you? Oh. Is it going to be a level? Yeah, 2-2. The pressure's against that one, isn't it? Be my girl. It's just not fun at this point. It's an interesting question because how did Norway feel about the whole scenario? I don't know. But that was a good way from now. But the thing is, if you were going to talk about pressure, you'd say there's none on Norway, wouldn't you? We could just go and just throw it down to that and just see what happens. So that might be a good thing, right? You've still got that pressure of performance. That's always going to be there as a competitor. But yeah, that's why I kind of offered that Poland will feel the angst more than the Norwegians. Well, they're amongst the angst. They've got to find a way of breaking the Norwegian throw, either in this leg or the 7th. If they don't, it's not going to go through. But they're doing well here. I would suggest that this would be a good leg to do it here. They're in control of it. The 140 doesn't really hurt either, does it? Sorry, I was just starting something. Oh, 2-2. 2-2. Let's change the scoreboard. Mm-hmm.
My computers, they were too bloody loud outside. It's just ridiculous.
Close your window.
No, it's not a window, mate. I tried to close the door, but they're still that loud.
Oh, well, never mind. Doesn't matter. Bullseye for the 1, 2, 3. 98.
5, 6, 7, 8.
2020 tops. Oh, excellent. Absolutely. 3-2 Norway. Excellent darts. Excellent darts from Sivertson. Kent Johan Sivertson. Some excellent darts. I don't think it makes a difference. Well, Norway could do with winning 4-2. If they win 4-2, then, well, it'll be them or South Africa, I think. Oh. Someone's got a barbecue or something outside because all I can smell is smoke. I'm after.
Did you see that 180 there?
Yeah, I know, dude. Oh. It's not. Oh. It's not a barbecue. It's a fire on Eston Hills.
Oh.
There's a fire on Eston Hills. Hello. No, not at the minute. Bye. Fuck knows this is. Black box. 10. If you can smell smoke, it's coming from the Eston Hills.
Oh, is that where it's coming from? Oh, yeah.
I wonder if the heat had anything to do with it. Probably, it'll be wildfire probably. I don't know. 6 scored.
Oh. Will they finish it off?
How the hell's he miss that? Game! Shot! And a match! Norway!
Poland made a meal of that. They made a meal of that. They should have probably had that leg.
Poland won. So Norway win 4-2. They have a. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They can't qualify anyway. They've got a minus. Yeah, they weren't going to be able to qualify either way. At least they finished on a high. They will finish on 2 points, but with a leg difference of -1. South Africa qualify with a leg difference of +2. South Africa qualify from Group E. So there you go. Norway win. That means South Africa win to the next round. 4-2 to Norway. And we have more games coming your way after the break. And it is no other than Belgium versus Philippines in a straight shootout. Netherlands versus Hungary coming your way. Let's have a quick look at the stats from that game. 84 average in the end for Poland, 78 average for Norway, and the checkouts, well, 2 out of 11, 4 out of 10. Not great on the finishing. But the important thing is for... Hang on a second, I'm pressing the wrong fucking screen. Sorry. The important thing is for Norway, they got themselves a win, so at least they finished their campaign on a high. We've got the next game coming up very shortly. Belgium against the Philippines. Straight shootout. It's Lawrence Alagan and Paula Breda against Mike De Decker and Dimitri van den Berg. What a game this should be. Join us after the break. Time for game number 8, ladies and gentlemen, as well as game number 9. Belgium versus the Philippines coming up now, followed by the Netherlands versus Hungary. Let's go back onto the let's get back onto the screen. Here we go. It's a pair of waffles. It's Mike de Decker and Dimitri van den Berg against Pamela Breda and Lawrence Elagan. Good luck to both of these teams. Whoever wins is into the knockouts. So, who is going to win this? Let's find out. Off we go. Here we go, Belgium to 4 first. Game on. It's a foul, yes, to Nils. Mm-hmm. Straight shootout. The first of a few coming up. Our final 3 games tonight are all winner takes all. So what an entertaining final few games we have lined up. The final 5 games, and only one of them is not a straight shootout. Netherlands, Hungary realistically just need one leg. Netherlands need one leg to go through. The other matches, it's whoever wins is into the next round. Thank you those that have joined us. 140 to leave, 150 for Belgium then. Mike de Decker and Dimitri van den Berg might as well be brothers. They both look very similar to each other. They might as well be brothers. Two good teams here. This should be a good game. 150 left for Belgium. Philippines have just left the Shanghai, the 120, which Hong Kong did take out in their game. Belgium looking at the 150, and Van den Berg going the treble 19 route. He's got 2 of them. Double 18. 114. The Philippines looking at a 120 to break 4 in the first leg. Very high dart. Needs the treble. Yes, we know you. Yeah. It's a shocking dart. 40. Double 18 for Belgium. For the first leg, Mike de Decker. Number 9. Game shot the first leg. Belgium. Who's going to get the first 180? Probably Belgium, but no. Pulling a breeder, falling for the Philippines. It's a great dart. Another one be great. Do a second treble. Never mind, 100. Downstairs watching the TV, mate, which is what I thought. He'll be watching the telly. Probably watching one of these bloody Bond films or something. I'll be watching one of the recorded TV shows that snoozes a lot, to be fair. He has sleep problems. Well, I'm not going into that because that's not for me to say. No, he just watches. He watches a lot of things like James Bond. He watches a lot of action stuff. Like,
can't be a bit of James Bond class.
He'll watch films that feature things like volcano eruptions or explosions. He likes action films.
So like Michael Bay films, something like that.
I mean, he reads a lot of Andy McNabb books as well. And if you know Andy McNabb's books are mainly action packed, like based on like different things. Like, he watches a lot of action stuff. So, as well as like different TV shows and stuff. Be careful with Daddy when he's in the area. When you shout on streams, you shout very loud while Daddy's near you, can cause his hearing aids to pop. Mm-hmm. Well, that's why he does. There's a good reason, by the way. He doesn't have his hearing aids on. He never has his hearing aids on when on stream. Doesn't have them on when on the stream. I don't think you wanted bullseye, mate. 916 then. For probably the most interesting 91 checkout you're going to see.
Looks like Bristol City's also going for Rob Edwards as well.
That's his even. Yeah, that's his even aid. Yeah, he has an even aid. But he doesn't always have it turned on. Like, he sometimes has them on, he sometimes has like the actual battery turned on, and sometimes he doesn't have it on, because you can turn the battery on and off. So sometimes he'll have it turned on, sometimes he won't have it turned on. But he does always wear them anyway. Just doesn't always have them on. Certainly when I'm around.
There you go, 2-0.
Now we've got Mike the double-decker bus, indeed. 2-0.
Good check out there from Mike the Decker.
Yeah, treble 17.
Yeah, treble 17, and then double 12.
How many times I go for? I can't think how many times I've been in for treble 17. It's gone in treble 19. I'm like, that's not where I've thrown, but never mind. I'll take it as long as I'm. I'll take treble 19 as long as I'm not on. As long as I'm not on 57. If I'm on 57 or 58, you're a bit knackered. But see, a lot of the times I'm on 57, I'll just go for. See, I'm on 55. You'd think most people would go 15 tops. But I would prefer going for double 18. I'm normally I tend to do a bit more better on double 18. As well as, I tend to do a bit better on double 18 sometimes. Bloody hell, 64. I sometimes do better on double 18, so 55, and I'll go 1936 instead of 1520 instead of 1540. Even though it's actually 2108, but you know, if you get the pun. So not many games to go. Belgium 140 there, leaves 112. They're not far off going through to the next round. Belgium, there's a case of whoever wins goes to round 2. which is the round of 16 stage. And the draw will be after all 12 matches have finished tonight. So after the New Zealand Argentina game, we'll give you a run through of all the games from earlier. And we'll tell you the teams that have gone through to the knockouts, and then we will have the knockout draw straight afterwards. Tops of the 112 for Dimitri van den Berg, 3-0. Can safely say their finishing's been fairly good. Look at that. 112 finish, highest checkout of the match. First tumblers checkout, and look at that. 3 out of 6 on the finishing. Good going. Very good going. 3 out of 6 on the finishing for Dimitri, not from Dimitri, but from Belgium. Good going. Obviously, this is the first time Mike de Decker has played with Dimitri van den Berg, isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure it was Kim Oibrecht last year. I think this might be a danger. If these two are on form, they can be a dangerous side in this tournament. I still think England should have too much quality for everyone else, but you never know in the World Cup. Of darts, anything can happen. England have been knocked out to underdogs before. Remind, of course, tomorrow's games are first to 8. 140. Oh, God. Not great from Dimmy. 22. So like Dimitri. That's not like Dimitri van den Berg, that. Harvey.
Yeah. It's
22.
Yeah, you rarely see that from Dimitri van den Berg.
Yes, that's very unlike Dimitri van den Berg. 142 left off for the Philippines. And Mike de Decker is going to put a bit of pressure on it. He's left him on 139. I don't know. You can. Oh, nice. Ball 32 checkout. The ball 32 checkout from Paulo Nebrida. 82 checkout, 3-1. You can live without sugar, but you can reduce it. Reduce the sugar intake, but I'm not sure I would. I'm not sure I would give it up all. I'm not sure I would literally go through your full life without any sugar. I don't think you'd manage that.
This pair get their hands on the trophy. Yeah, this the first year since the very first year of the World Cup darts that we haven't had a high Brexit team. And for many years we had 2. Barry Burnham and Devon. Looking to be closing in on the knockout rounds. And they have done enough to suggest in our first look at them as a pairing that they can be a real handful for even the very, very top teams in this tournament. generally don't come back. Wouldn't be surprised if a few years down the line, King regrets returns this size. But with that time to keep on.
You can cut down on it gradually. If you're looking to do it, you can cut down gradually on it. But definitely don't go for a non-sugar diet because there's like very strict diets that you have to go on for them. Things like lean protein, leafy greens, veggies, whole foods, grains, legumes, whatever they're called, black beans, etc. Healthy fats, obviously dairy products, feta cheese, unsweetened yogurts, eggs. Like, I don't think that would not work for me because cons either. Not a formal plan, no sugar diet has literally no guidelines practically. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend going. I wouldn't recommend doing it. But if you're going to do that, then, but definitely wouldn't. I don't know anyone that could cope going on a diet like that. I know for a fact someone's taking the piss there. Doesn't fool me. You see that guy that just joined in the live chat, and I know for a fact it's either someone who's recently been blocked or it's someone taking the piss with that name. Harvey. You're muted again. Well, if you just tuned in, I'm Donald Johnson alongside Muted because he's been muted most of the stream. One leg to go.
Start going wrong, every visit gets harder, doesn't it? It's you're 3-0 up, but it's like I said, it's one way for throw. It can get tricky. You've seen it time after time in the World Cup, even on the old form of the pens into play.
Well, if Philippines win this leg, then they've gone from 3-0 down to level it at 3-3. And it'll be a deciding leg to decide who goes through to the knockouts. Round 2 tomorrow. Going to be tense. Going to be entertaining. What a dart by Nabida. Same, I can't say the same about the second dart. Great dart, 140. He's left a finish for the Philippines. Belgium, Mike the Decker. 100 is not enough. Philippines looking at 1-6-1. Because I believe it's someone that's either been blocked or it's someone taking the piss with that name. Probably someone who's already been booked, and it's probably both. Someone who's been blocked and also taking the piss. I mean, look at the fucking name. Same my mate. And then 69. Certainly someone taking the piss, mate. I don't care, mate. You know me. It seems like someone who's taking the piss. So. Plus, he also spammed the same that he he put about 10 of the same GIF. He put like 10 of the same emojis on the same message. No, but even still, I mean, I get people. I've had people tune in before.
Oh, Philippines 3-3. Bloody hell!
I've had people tune in with an account called Darryl Johnson, etc., and it has turned out to be something. There's a massive fire on Eston Hills.
How the hell would Belgium bottle this?
Yeah, but he's also spamming the same emoji, mate. Don't do that. Plus, any names like that, you go, because I just know for a fact that chances are it's someone taking the piss. It normally is. 99% of the time, it's always someone taking the piss by creating another account. When I've blocked someone, they create another account with a different name to try and do it. Why am I going to ask them if they're taking the piss? They're going to say, no, they're not taking the piss, aren't they? They're not daft, and I'm not daft. They're going to say, oh, I'm not taking the piss, blah, 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 and all that jazz. And majority of the time, mate, they are taking the piss. I've done YouTube 8.5 years, mate. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what people are like on YouTube these days. The dickheads, mostly. A lot of people are. Innocent until proven guilty. Well, you know me, mate. I won't do that. I don't care if I'm clapping down people. I don't care if I'm putting everyone under lock and key. I don't care. A name like that is normally taking the piss. The only person that gets called Mamma Mia on these streams is Mia. And that's by you. And she gets fed up of you saying that, by the way. I should say, by the way, she's getting fed up of you calling her Mamma Mia all the time. Just what I should say. But I wouldn't worry about it. Just don't say every single stream, because she gets fed up of people calling her Mamma Mia.
Oh, go on. Oh, 180.
Yeah, well, half of that was your fault, though. You started all of that. You start all of these weird trends, and then everyone starts bloody joining in with it. No, but it just gets. I'm not saying this all, but it just gets on the nerves, though. It's starting to get on her nerves a little bit. I know by her reactions. So. Yeah, well.
Well done.
That's all I'm saying, really. Just thought I'd let you know.
Oh, wow.
134 to leave double 12. Tops needed for Belgium for the next round. Double 10. Double 5. 35!
Oh, bloody hell.
Paulo Nebrida to send the Philippines to the next round. They were 3-0 up, Belgium.
They had it in their hands.
Oh, Belgium were 3-0 up. Philippines levelled it at 3-3. Paulo Nebrida has sent them through to the next round. The Philippines have done it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. Belgium, Mike De Decker and Dimitri van den Berg are out.
That's absolutely phenomenal.
I've just messaged Lee and Belgium have lost.
That is a massive shock.
Oh my God, Tom actually bet on them.
Oh, no way. Imagine betting on them when they were 3-0 down.
Hang on, did
what were the odds? What were the odds?
Hang on, no. Tom, did you bet on them to win prior to the game or when they were 2 or 3-0 down? Did you bet during the game or before the game?
Probably
I
before
bet the
the
odds.
game.
I bet the odds half
I'd
of
be
the
very
game.
surprised if we did it during the game.
5-1 pre-match.
Oh, 5-1. Whew.
I wonder what the odds were at about 2-0.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's just mental.
Well, there's your shock of the night by a massive, massive mile. The Philippines are the second team from Asia to qualify for this year's round of 16s. I cannot believe it. I can't believe that. As soon as they got the 3-0 Belgium, I was like, yeah, here we go. And then he had match darts. They just... Remind me never to predict darts again.
Yeah.
Never been good when pressured and crowd against him, did I? Yeah. You should never let the crowd get to you when you're playing darts. You're a professional darts player. You got to get on with it. Any bets on England versus the Philippines? I would like them to play against Hong Kong because I think that would be a great match. Because Hong Kong have got the highest average of the night. The average is 88. England would beat them completely. I think England should win the World Cup, to be fair, but I don't want to say that they will win the World Cup and be cocky because, Belgium went 3-0 up and we all thought they were going to win comprehensively 4-0, and look what bloody happened. Philippines torn them apart in the final legs. So, look at that. 82.99, one maximum. That was for the Philippines. 87.5 for Belgium. 3 out of 13, 4 out of 9. They were on 3 out of 6, by the way, and then they missed their next 7 darts at double. Quite astonishing. Genuinely, I don't know about Harvey, but I'm stunned.
Yeah, that's a massive shock. Massive shock.
Absolutely stunned. Right. Well, I don't think we'll have any shocks in this next one because it's Netherlands versus Hungary. Netherlands need one leg to go through. So they just need to win one leg. And they're going through. Right, we have the final third. We played 66% of the matches, and we've got the final 4 games coming up shortly. 8 out of 12 games played, 4 games left to go. Netherlands versus Hungary, followed by Germany versus Singapore. Right. Let's have a quick 30-second break. Time now for matches number 9 and match number 10. Match number 9 tonight. To be fair, I do think Liam didn't agree because he thinks Luke Littler and Luke Humphrey should win it, no problem. But I do think the Netherlands are going to cause problems in this tournament. They have a tough old side. New Zealand are my only other lump on bet for the night. Argentina were okay, but Finland had absolutely nothing about them. Yeah. Here we go. Game on, ladies and gentle pricks. This should be no problem for the Netherlands. Netherlands team consists, of course, of Danny Noppert, and making his debut is Jan van Veen. They're making his debut in this tournament. The number 5 seeds, the Netherlands. Hungary's team consists of Georgi Jahirski and Gegeli Lakatos. So Jahirski and Lakatos. Is it Georgi? Mm-hmm. Georgi Jahirski and Gegeli Lakatos. I'm not actually sure how you pronounce that guy's name. Oh, well, anyways, Lakatos and Jahirski. However you pronounce his fucking name. Netherlands have left 1-6-1 after 9 darts. Hungary nowhere near. So this could be... Yeah, this could be a bit of a... Oh, this could be a fucking battering for them. This could be a battering. 1-6-1 then for the Netherlands. Oh, it's going to go. Bullseye. Oh! 136. Thought I was going to go, you know. Lanky Hungarian, proper nervy. Yeah. 9 double 8. Oh. Okay. Did he hit single 12 by mistake? Yeah. And he had treble 3, which he didn't want to leave. I don't actually know what he hit there, to be fair. Bit messy, that, in the end. No score! What happened there? He had 25 left. Let's have a look. 25 left. Oh, he hit single 14. And then hit treble 3. Yeah. 23 scored, not left double 1 by mistake. Yeah. Right. Back to it again. This time. Game to the first leg. The Netherlands. That's game, set and match pretty much regardless of what happens here. Holland will be in to round 2. Took them 7 darts to actually win that first leg, which means their average, which was well over a ton, has dropped to 70. $59. Good darts. Good darts by Lakatos. Solid ton there. 3-4-1 after 6 darts. 99. Only 2 points in it at the moment. 2 points separating both teams at the moment after 6 darts each. Hungary with the darts in this leg. Solid ton there by Jahirski. Hungary flown well in this leg so far. 60 followed by back-to-back tons. Netherlands, though, not necessarily great. 59, 99, and 58 now. So that's not a great dart for Lakatos. He could do get a treble, and he might be on. No, 45. It leaves 196. 66 average for Hungary, 71 for Netherlands. Not flown too well in this leg at the moment, Holland. But, like I say, you're not ate anything today. Yeah, I have. I sent you the photos, mate. You clearly didn't look, but surely you saw them when you sent yours as well, because you sent your photos as well. You sent photos as well, mate.
Austria and Australia are going to be going head to head. So still plenty to play for.
2 posts, no Greek yogurt.
But Hungary missed all 8 of their darts at double in their opening match.
No, you sent. So you sent your mince,
To this combination.
you sent your dinner and your lunch, as you call it. My tea was 2 chicken breasts, beans and noodles, egg noodles. You're having that, are you? Game to the second leg, the Netherlands. My breakfast is there. Right, breakfast. Didn't bother with lunch in the end. Didn't bother with lunch. That would be tea because I didn't bother with lunch. I was going to put lunch/tea. I couldn't be asked to. Couldn't be asked to have lunch. To be fair, I don't always eat loads. I mean, I didn't have any breakfast.
Yeah, this is going to be a very quick game.
No, I've run out of yogurt. So, to be fair, I'm not going to get any anyway until. Have they still not sorted those Eston Hills fires?
In yesterday's match, I was speaking to him ahead of his first game, though, and
Fires still not sorted.
the conditions here, and his eyebrows raised immediately. Said he doesn't like the heat, so it's pretty handy that he's playing with the freeze.
Absolutely roasting. What is this comes box? The previous one with Belgium went 3-0. Was only one result after that. But again, similar to the Dutch pair, good dynamics, good friends. They're going to be really dangerous.
No, I just couldn't be asked to. When it's really hot, I just can't be asked to eat. I just focus on I just relax and have a drink. Most people these days, when it's really hot, will just have a drink. When it's really hot, you just want drinks, really.
Mm-hmm.
I think most people are the same, aren't they?
Yeah.
You've gone 12 tops. Somewhere to break fourth, they can get this 144. This will be a good win.
Yeah,
by the way, they haven't won a leg this tournament yet. They haven't won a single leg yet. Well, they're not. Oh dear. That's what I've just done. Open the windows. Rim shot of third leg. Netherlands.
That was inevitable.
I've got to say, pretty shit on the averages. Terrible averages. But
They'll have to step it up in the knockout rounds, though. 100%.
to be fair, I think they were just focused on winning one leg. They weren't bothered. Did I say Dad was going to cook for me? No. I do it myself. No all. Dad doesn't cook any. Well, fair, Dad barely cooks. It's Dad that barely cooks himself. He doesn't cook much now. He doesn't cook much because he can't cope standing up for too long. He can't stand up for long with his knees. With his knee. 134. No, he doesn't cook me eggs. I do my own eggs, mate. Dad doesn't cook any of my meals, mate. I'm the only one who cooks me meals now, by the way. No one else does. So, don't know why you're doing that. He's recovering from a knee op. Well, that's where you're wrong, mate. I haven't actually had any. I haven't had any Morrison's. I haven't had any Morrison's cafe food for about 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. And speaking of eggs, I was out at Sainsbury's getting a few things today, and one of the things I picked up was eggs ready for next week. So, got a pack of 10 eggs for £1.65. The only problem is they're all mixed weight. I'm not massive on having mixed weight, but the only ones they had, they didn't have large ones. So I normally go for large ones, not mixed weight ones. But that's how it was. So yeah, I do make my own food. Game shot and a match. Netherlands. Piss easy. Next game. Right. That game was a piece of piss so far. Netherlands have had 8 legs and have won all 8. So that was a piece of piss. Right. Another 4-0 win for them. Second whitewash of the match, actually. What a great average. 68 and 80. Not great averages, but see, I do my own stuff, mate. You might not think it, but you don't live here, so you're not likely to know, are you? Let's be honest. 80 average, 4 out of 13, 68 average for Hungary, and they didn't win a single leg. Stephen McLaren to Borough. No, apparently we're down to the final. Apparently, according to Gazette Live, which is the Middlesbrough, which is like the main Middlesbrough news. Apparently, the only people that are left in the running is Rob Edwards and Steven Gerrard. And I can't lie, I don't want either. I don't really want either. But got to give them a chance. I would rather not go with either of them. I'd rather go with a manager that's actually. I'd rather go with a manager who's good when it comes to actually getting teams up to the Premier League. Rob Edwards got Luton up, fair enough, but but since then he's been shite. And then, look at. I wouldn't say no to Kieran McKenna. Look what he did with Ipswich.
But I don't think he would. I don't think he would go to Middlesbrough though. Anyways, he would probably go to.
No, but but you don't want a manager who's just got a team to League One.
The only one I'd probably say.
Unless he plays really good football. Rob
the
Edwards.
Only one I would say.
Luton do not play good football.
The only one I would say would be a reasonable appointment is Danny Rowe.
Well, it doesn't look like he's in the running. It looks like it's Edwards or Gerrard. Which I don't like Steven Gerrard because he's a fucking scouser, and I don't think he's that great. Well, he did win the league with Rangers. He did beat Celtic to the Scottish League title, but he's not that good. He's not really that good a manager. But he hasn't managed a team in the EFL Championship, so he might do okay. Might get some big names in, I don't know. But the problem is the board won't back him. We won't bloody sign loads of players. We sell all the good players and keep all the shit ones normally. That's what we do. So I don't know what we're going to do, but we'll see what happens anyway. Right, time for a break, and then when we come back, we will go. We weren't going to go for a break. Germany versus Singapore next week. We'll go for a break after that game. A reminder, once the games have all finished, we will not be disappearing because Mia is not going to be at mine until Monday. She's not. She normally stays Sunday to Thursday. She goes home on a Thursday night. Goes home on a Thursday night, then comes back like normally on Sunday, but it's Father's Day on Sunday, so she's staying at home with her family on Sunday. So she'll be Monday to Thursday, and then next Saturday, me and her were having a nice little afternoon out in Richmond. Nice little historic place. It's about 50 minutes away from Middlesbrough, but yeah, nice little trip out. Probably makes a change rather than seeing the same. Makes a change actually going somewhere. We're only going for the afternoon. We won't be there for too long. Dear. Yeah, Hungary did not win any of the 8 legs that they've played in this tournament. They played 8 legs and lost all 8. Shit. Now it's time for the hosts. Germany versus Singapore. These final 3 matches between Germany, Singapore, Austria, Australia, and New Zealand and Argentina, all 3 of these remaining games are all winner goes through. It's a winner-takes-all clash. Singapore won earlier on, which means they are still in with a chance of qualifying, but they have to play against the home nation, who will be backed by the crowd. It's Germany versus Singapore. Way. What time's the stream ending? Probably about 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Depends how long these games take, because then also that once the games are done, we've also got really pundits will be doing 1 or 2 bits of analysis, and we'll probably have the draw. We've got the draw for the second round. Now, I assume we're not doing the afternoon sessions. I assume we're just doing the evening sessions over the weekend.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then back tomorrow night with 4 matches from round 2. And all of those games are best of 15 legs. So across the night, we'll see a maximum of 60 legs. At the very max, 60 legs. Probably won't see that many. Martin Schindler and Ricardo Pietrexco. Mate, Martin Schindler must be tiny, because Ricardo Pietrexco is tiny and he's still taller than Martin. Okay, then.
Let me have a set.
The legendary Paul Lim against the hosts. Good luck to him. Right, auf geht's Deutschland. Here we go. It's time now for game 10. Germany's team consists of Martin Schindler, Germany's number 1, and Germany's new number 2, Ricardo Pietrexco. Singapore's team consists of Paul Lim, the legendary Paul Lim, who's 71 years old and is still playing in the World Cup of Darts. How much longer can he continue playing for? Be a shame when he retires. He's been around for donkey years. And his new teammate is Pue Wei Tan. So it's Lim and Tan. And I'll tell you something, if Singapore cause a surprise, and I don't see it, I don't think they will, but if they do cause a surprise, it'll be Lim's. Dankeschön, meine Damen und Herren. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. The first leg. It's Singapore to throw first.
Well, apparently Martin Schindler's around 5'6". I don't think he looks that. I don't think he looks that tall.
4 foot. I'd take an extra foot off him because he's about 4'6". By the looks of him. He's a midget. I'd tower over him. You put a 5'6" person next to, well, me is about 5'7", 5'8". She's about 5'7".
Well, I'm 5'9", so when you look at photos,
yeah, and then whenever I see you, I still tower over you.
I'm not really that
Jack-
bothered about. I'm not really
Jack
that
always
bothered
says,
about
you know,
height
every
anyway.
time I see Jack, he says, "Bloody hell, I forgot how tall you were." I
I'm
was
not
like,
really
yeah.
that bothered about height, but
I'm like, yeah, mate, I'm 6 foot. Well, I was
I'm
at the
not that
time.
bothered.
I'm 6'1" actually. I'm 6'1" now, according to the 6'1" now, according to the what's it called? According to the measurements, I'm now 6'1". I measured myself the other week actually, and I was 6'1". So, Mama's tall. She's about 5'7", 5'8". She's taller than my mum. My mum's 5'5". So, you got to remember that Mia has a Dutch dad, and he's about 6 foot. I want to say, I think he's taller than my dad. My dad's 6'2". I think he's about 6'3". But apparently, a lot of Dutch people are tall. Apparently, Dutch men are tall. I mean, one of her cousins that lives in Holland is about 6 foot, about 6'5". Apparently, make me look tiny. One of her uncles is, I think he's one of Middlesbrough's strongest men or something. He's got muscles about that big on his arm, and he's about 6'8". He's fucking giant. I go up to him and I go, bloody hell. Went for the first time and I went, bloody hell, I thought I was tall. 177 to leave double 12. Martin Shinner's left double 12 for... No, me. Well, she's nowhere near my height, put it that way. Nowhere near my height. But, yeah. She's taller than a lot of girls that I do know. I mean, there's a few people who work. There's a few people that I work with in radio and scope, etc., and also family friends that we know as well that she's probably taller than. 1-0 to Germany. Excellent, Ricard. Me would tower over a lot of guys in heels. Yeah, but she wouldn't. She wouldn't wear heels. Me is taller than Martin. I don't actually know. Is she tall? Is she taller? No, Harvey's taller than Mia. I can say.
I'm taller. Yeah, I'm taller than Mia.
Well, she's about 5'7", 5'8". I'm not 100% sure whether she's 5'7", 5'8", but she's around that sort of height.
Well, I'll probably. Wow.
She's around that height. Where's the post? Or
Well, from the photo that I'm seeing, she looks.
See, I'm trying to
5'7",
see what I'm trying to do. I'm looking for the photos from. Was it February? When was it? You came up with April, wasn't it?
April the 18th.
Trying to find the photos from April.
Funny thing is, Liam's just a little bit taller than her.
Liam's 5'8". She must be. Yeah, Liam's 5'8", isn't he?
Well, I think he's around 5 foot. Well, I don't even think he is 5. Wow, I'm not sure. Probably is.
About 5 foot. He's about 5'8", isn't he? I'm sure he's like 5'8".
I think so.
Well, he must be 5'8". You and Jack must be 5'9", because you and Jack are the same height.
Well, just about, yeah.
So you and Jack must be 5'9". He must be 5'8", and me is 5'7", because she's slightly smaller than Martin. And Harvey England, I think, is the tallest one out of you, about 5.
I think Harvey England's around.
I think Harvey England's definitely taller.
I think he's around 5'11".
He's about 5'10", 5'11". I think I'm. Oh yeah, fuck me. Look at the height difference between me and you lads.
Yeah. Have a
So
good
if
night.
Harvey's 5'11",
Have a good
Harvey's
night. at the prom,
5'11",
kids.
have England's 5'11", have England's 5'11". I mean,
Yeah, I think half England is around 5'11".
the only difference
Right,
is,
go and enjoy the prom,
the only
kids.
difference is, the only difference is, I'm massive, and yous are like sticks. Although Harvey England is also a goalkeeper.
Well, I'm around 9 stone 10, 9 stone 11.
So they're both same height. Although having said that, Mia is actually in that photo. That's on flat ground. That's on a flat surface, right? Mia has a neck. Mia's got a head slightly down, actually. So she
You've got to realise as well.
so is she actually
Liam
taller than Liam?
Well, if you look at another photo, that's not the case.
Well, on the photo of all of you together, it's not. But the photo of her with Liam, it's like she's either the same height or smaller. Although then again, I think it depends on the photo. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the photo of all of you together, then
Germany.
me is about 5'6". Well, maybe not 5, maybe 5'8". A bit of a okay, maybe
That's a
not
bit of a
5'8".
stretch.
She's either
That's a
5'7"
bit
or
of a
5'6". She's 5'6", 5'7". Liam's 5'7", 5'8". Yous are like 5'8", 5'9", and then Harvey's like 5'10", 11". But Harvey England, by the way, has also got his neck down. If he has his head up, then he would probably be. If he had his, I think when he has his head up, he's about maybe about an inch smaller than me. So yeah, I'm the tallest one out of the lot of yous, but I'm the tallest one out of the lot of us. But
I should wear contacts. I
think to be fair, I don't know. In fairness, I think Harvey England's quite tall, though. But isn't he a goalkeeper?
Who? Harvey England? Yeah, he does play in goal.
There you go. A lot of goalkeepers, I mean, most goalkeepers are tall. I think you have to be specific. You have to be at least a specific height to be a goalkeeper, don't you?
Not really.
Well, most goalkeepers average about 5'9", 5'10" onwards normally. He's probably about 5. No, then again, at the time I was only 6 foot. I hadn't actually grown. So I was 6 foot when I measured myself before then, and then obviously the other day I was measured at 6'1". So I don't know. So pretty much 6 or 5 considered top. Yeah, that's just considered. No, I consider that as fucking tall. 6 foot. Well, 6 foot's quite. I mean, 6 foot is. It's not small, really. '6 foot onwards. I mean, 6 foot onwards.
I'd say 5'11" is average, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, about 5'11" onwards is probably.
I'd probably say.
I'd say maybe. Oh, if I'm being honest, maybe
2025
between 3-0, between 5'11".
Yes, I thought it was 2035. Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
If I'm being honest, I would say potentially anything from 5'10" to about 6'2" is probably average. And then if you're looking at 6'2", 6'3" onwards, then your classed as rather tall.
But to be fair,
if you're anything below 5, if you're allowed anything below 5'10", you're a midget.
Gone a little bit taller since I started doing exercise.
Most guys are 6 foot in 2025, like teens. Yeah, but there's a lot of teenagers around these days.
The thing is, as well, I found out.
Doesn't matter though. Doesn't necessarily matter if you. Doesn't matter if you're classed as tall or not.
The more exercising you do, and the more muscle you get.
If you're taller than the person stood next to you, then
which is kind of interesting.
I don't really care. If you're taller than the person stood next to you, then doesn't really make a difference, does it? Really? Yeah, they are growing fast. But they're also a pain in the ass, too busy smoking weed daily. And vapes.
Yeah, I was going to say vapes, yeah.
Teenagers nowadays are fucking nightmare. 98 average at the minute for Germany. Good going.
Stupid, honestly.
Looks like Germany going to be heading through to the knockouts. And quite deservingly. I knew Singapore weren't going to get very far. Oh, we've had a maximum. I didn't realise. My friend was 6'6". He ate a lot of nutrition. 6'6". Yeah, but his dad must have been tall as well. Probably 7 foot. Yeah. To be fair, there was a guy in my year group who, at the time, he must have been at least 6'4". Must have been at least 6'4" in year 11. He was 6'3", 6'4" in year 11. And I think his dad was like the same height, if not slightly taller, actually. I think his dad might have been about 6'5", and he was 6'4". So, my dad's 6'2", and I'm slightly smaller than him. Okay, treble 11, double 16. If you want to be tall, eat well, sleep well, exercise well. Thank you, Dr. B.
Bloody hell. Tell me something we don't know.
Thank you very much, Dr. B.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Paul Lim's on the 170. 145. Well, it wasn't necessarily all down to the food. Game shot and a match. Deutschland. Germany through to the next round. Aye. Aye. Now, got to remember, by the way, obviously my diet was shit, Fez. But you got to remember also, I'd have been a lot taller if it wasn't for my spine problem. My back had a lot to do with it. My back problem, which we didn't really know that it was a massive problem. I just thought it was obviously I had appendicitis in 2017. So since then, I was sort of bent over. Really, I was sort of walking like an old man. But apparently, I also had a back issue, which we didn't know, and I've had that issue all my life. It's just never really caused a massive problem up until now. So, yeah. Well, we didn't realise it was caught, but only until a couple of years ago it started causing a massive problem. See, if I didn't have that back problem, my spine was actually perfect, then I would have been a bit more taller, but you know. Ideal round of 16 is England, Hong Kong, Australia, Netherlands, Philippines, Malaysia, Germany, Ireland, Scotland, Switzerland, Wales, Czech Republic, New Zealand against Sweden. South.
Well, actually, do you know what? I want to see a photo here because I had a photo of Wayne Rooney. How tall is he?
Sorry, what's he on about? What's he on about here? South A versus Northern Ireland. Oh, South Africa.
That do you know what? That photo I had of Liam.
Yeah, To be honest, mate, I was sort of. I was kind of hoping he would have got that because that would have been brilliant if he'd have got it. But well, wasn't to be. Wasn't to be. Well done to Singapore, though. Again, you know, Paul Lim. Oh, you know, it's always nice to see a legend like Paul Lim on the stage, and you know, I mean, even if he was against England, I think. Even if he was against England, I think we'd have all liked him to have got that 170, even if it was against England, you know.
Well, Wayne Rooney's 5'9", so when I go to the photo that I had with him, I'm nearly around the same height as him. So
I'll say it now, by the way. I think we can all agree that Paul Lim, when he retires, he will go down as one of the biggest legends in the sport. And he's a guy that everyone loves. Everyone loves and adores Paul Lim. You know, I don't know what you'll say, but I'll be quite gutted when he retires.
Oh yeah, it'll be an end of an era. That's all I could say.
Well, look, when did he even start playing darts?
It was around the 1980s. I think it was around the 1980s.
Oh my! He's been playing darts since 1973.
Oh bloody hell! Even further then.
But he didn't start playing for anything like the BDO and a WDF until 1980. He's actually been a semi-pro / professional player. Well, pretty much professional, isn't it? He's been he's been part of the PDC since 1994, so 31 years he's been with the PDC. And he joined the BDO and WDF in 1980. So he's actually been a well-known darts player for 45 years. He's been a well-known and probably popular darts player for 45 years. That means my dad was only 15 when Paul Lim started playing. Dad was only 15 when Paul Lim started being a professional player in 1980. Well, Germany are through, and there's no point going for a break. We'll go for a break before the final game, but the next game is going to start in a moment, and this is one game that I am very much looking forward to because these are 4 top-class players. Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Mensa Sulovic, Damon Etta, and Simon Whitlock. It's the Australians against the Austrians. Yeah, confusing. Austria versus Australia. Damon Hetta, Simon Whitlock for Australia, and Rusty Jake playing in this tournament. For Austria, it's Rusty Jake Rodriguez and Mensa Sulovic. And then the final game of the night is going to be Argentina's Jesus Salate and Victor Guilin taking on New Zealand's Haupai Pua and Mark Cleaver. Once the final game is done, we will have the draw for round 2. And this is where the top 4 seeds, England, Wales, Northern Ireland and Scotland, etc., all come into it. Hiya, Teef.
Hello, Mia.
Right, here we go. Again, this is a straight shootout, same with the last game as well. These final 2 games are all straight shootouts. The winner is through to the round 2 draw. Who's going through? Australia or Austria? First leg, Austria to 4 first. Mensa Sulovic going to get us underway. Game on! I still have Scotty. No, I don't bloody know what he's doing.
Australia unseeded in the group stage because Simon Whitlock, an old age talker.
Just had fans.
Austria
You're 5'7", aren't you? Or am I wrong? I don't know.
It's only best to 7.
Hmm.
Remember. Replacing the last
Double 16 with the first leg for Austria. Bloody hell. Arr. I don't understand how they leave end knockout games to something as random as a draw, but decide tie breaks with legs 1 against 4. Hmm. Hmm. Difference is you have to try and you have to work out who goes through from the group stage. So there's all these different big rules to go through. Because they're in the group stage, and other teams aren't. A lot of other teams aren't in the group stage. Both teams averaging. Oh. Both teams averaging high 90s at the minute. Good night. Bye. Mia thinks she's 5'7". Right.
Oh, that's unlucky. Throws a nice aggressive dart, doesn't he? Just the way that his darts do go in, he's prone to a dart, hit on the other and coming out. That's what he does, and that's it.
Just, Scott just didn't take any notice.
That's good. Cracking leave off with 1-2-1. This was needed to do, isn't it? Brilliant pressure. So far it is turning out to be high quality.
Both averaging 98 at the moment, and it's now 1 apiece, ladies and gentlemen. Australia level immediately. That's what I said. This will be the best game of the night, quality-wise, I think. Oh, go and piss off. Don't press that time. Silly fun. 2 games to go. Well, 1 game left of this, sorry. 97 average for Austria. Australia dropped down to 91 average in a minute, but good game so far. Remember, whoever wins this is through to the knockouts. Shame on these have to go. Czech, Sweden, and Swiss are all boring. Yeah, well, unfortunately, it was all luck of the draw. That's just how the group stage draws ended up. That's just how the group stage draws happened. That's just how it's happened. Probably better. It's better for England. It's probably better for England if one of these goes. You have both of these in the bloody round of 16s. They can both cause issues for England. 180. Oh, we've had 3. Shit. I never realised we had 3. Until I've been behind. Come on, Mensa. Good dart. 102. See what happened in the India-Taiwan game earlier? It was hilariously bad. Oh yeah, I did see. I did see something on Twitter about it. Crazy. Excellent dart. 102. Check out Australia in the lead. Nice one, Tash. It's Tash and Hagrid. Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine with having that much hair how long it takes Simon Whitlock to wash his hair and his beard.
Yeah.
Like, it must take fucking ages. Look at the amount of hair. Look at the amount of hair. It goes down to his ass. Like, it's taking him an hour just to fucking wash and dry it. Oh, he gets a professional to do it.
Yeah, probably does.
Probably where he washes it. Well, he's Australian. They probably wash it upside down. So instead of washing his hair, he washes his beard instead. They do things upside down. 180. So I said this is the one game I was looking forward to tonight because I thought this would be the best game of the night. Two top sides, and thankfully for England, one of them goes. But is it going to be Australia, former finalists, or is it going to be last year's finalist, Austria, who lost to England? Was it 10-5 or something? England beat them. 87 with a cheeky bull. I don't know why I went bull there, but okay. 74 left for Austria. Australia on 196. Right, Damon, if you move that dart any closer to your gob, you'll be eating your flight. 100. Someone's got an Austrian flag. Well, they won't have had far to come because Frankfurt's not very far. Germany's literally north of Austria. It's up north of where Austria is. Okay, he's hit 9. He tried to go single 14, but he's actually hit 9, Mensah. So what's he going to go for? Oh, is it treble 2 now? 15 scored. 19, yeah. Fucking abysmal, that. That was abysmal from Mensah. I think Wusty's just said to him, just calm it down. I think he's just said, just keep calm, keep it cool. Oh. Wow, way. Simon Whitlock. 96. Simon Whitlock hit single 20 and then takes out 38-38. Double 19 checkout. Yeah, right earlier on we saw top double 10 from the call earlier.
Incredible.
Single 20, treble 19, double 19. And perfect, by the way, because they were both right next to each other. That's what you call perfect grouping. 140 for Australia. One leg away from knocking last year's finalists out of the tournament and going through to the knockouts. Former finalists are heading through. As it stands. $180. I'm beer. Hello, beer. Oh. I've also said why, not necessarily, wasn't just that. But you got to remember, I've had a spine problem. So instead of going upwards, I've been slightly tilted because of my back issue. So if I didn't have a spine issue, I'd have gone straight. wasn't all down to the diet, and it was down to me back mostly. I was going a bit like that, not like that. Oh yeah, but I'm a lot better now, aren't I? I'm a lot better now than I used to be. Oh, there's 19, double 12 for the match. Oh,
my word!
I don't think Dad was 6'3" in his youth. I don't think he was 6'3" in his youth. I think he was about 6 foot, 6'1". I've been about 5'11", 6 foot. I was 5'11", 6 foot for quite a while. Now, obviously, I'm 6'1". Game short and the match. Australia. Excellent. Dad wasn't born in the 1950s, or was he? So that's irrelevant. The difference between you and Daddy, you've ate better food than proper food. Well, what you don't realise is I only have one takeaway a week. If your family can't be bothered to cook, they will have takeaways during the week. So, to be fair, my parents do sometimes have. My parents do have the odd takeaway midweek sometimes. Wasn't every couple of days. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, fuck all that, Scotty. Fuck all that, because no one gives a flying shit about that. Austria. Last year's finalists have been sent packing. At least they don't have far to go. At least they don't have far to go back to Austria. No, because the problem with being even more taller is if you go to theme parks, you can't get in some of the roller coasters. You can't get your legs in if your legs are that tall. I sometimes have problem getting my legs in some of the rides. Even though I haven't been to a theme park in ages. So, but if I ever went to a theme park, a lot of the time I couldn't get my legs in some of the rides because the bloody. That's why I don't. That's one of the reasons I don't want to be taller. Plus, also, if I was getting more and more taller, I'd have to duck. I'd have to duck to get through a door. Put Daddy on a Big Dipper. You haven't got the one at Blackpool Pleasure Beach. If you haven't got the one at Blackpool Pleasure Beach, me and my dad have been on it. It was a while ago. Okay. When did I last go to Blackpool Pleasure Beach? I think it was when I went to Borough versus Blackpool. That was well before it was before COVID. Well before COVID. Daddy goes up the tower. Yeah, but obviously nowadays, I think. Oh no, I don't think my dad actually. I don't know. I don't think my dad actually. My dad didn't go up the tower. I don't think my dad did go up the tower because obviously, with his knee, he wouldn't be able to do any of the stairs. Even though there is a lift up, but he wouldn't be able to do any of the other stairs to get up it. So I don't think he'd. I don't think he would have managed if he did that. So that's why he wouldn't have done that. Right, quick break, and then does Finn's dad take his walk stick every day? Nowadays, he has to. Well, he has to now, obviously, because of his knee. Quick break, and then the final game: New Zealand against Argentina.
say you're on the road to the other side, my love.
New Zealand versus Argentina. New Zealand's team consists of Haupai Pua and Mark Cleaver. And for Argentina, it is Jesus Salate and Victor Greenland. Salate and Greenland. And we also know Pua and Mark Cleaver are. Final game of the group stage. Again, another winner takes all. Once this game's done, we'll give you a recap of all the results. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's Argentina to four first. Game on for the last time tonight. And once this game's done, we will have the round of 16 draw. That'll be coming up later on. Not even 10:30, and we've got the final game underway. Happy days. So Greenland starting off with 41. Haupai Pua starting off the game for New Zealand. 140. They should do. But it's a straight shootout, so Argentina will be up for it. They'll be up for it, Argentina. Here comes Mark Cleaver with his first 3 darts in this match. 66. That was they were quite close to the treble 20 actually there. The smaller Argentina reminds me of Angel Correa. Greenland. Jesus. What Greenland you on about? Are you on about? Are you on about Greenland or Salate? Or Salate? Or Salate? Whatever name. Not sure how to pronounce them. Oh, that's a great dart.
Angel Correa. Yeah, I know which one. I know which one you're talking about.
Oh yeah, does he look like Angel Correa?
Not well. A little bit, but
that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, does he look like Angel Correa? He looks like a mixture of Angel Correa and Arturo Vidal.
Yeah.
Looks like a mixture. Or if I was going to pick any Argentinian, he looks more like potentially Aguero. Thought it was Luke Littler for a minute there. It's not. What's the song about the wolf in the window? Portuguese guy who partnered De Souza was a spitting image of Gus Poyet. I saw it, yeah, but he looked a bit like Gianfranco Sola. Tops for Pua. Oh, that was a Pua dart. Sorry. How much is that doggy in the window? The one with the waggly tail. How much is that doggy in the window? I do hope that dog is for sale. Yeah, most British people know that song. Games on the first leg. New Zealand. What about Old Zealand? The song's been around for years. When did that song even first come out? Patty Page. No, right, here we go. How much is that doggy in the window? Originally a single by Patty Page, released in the United Kingdom in 1953. Then there was a cover. There was cover versions by Lita Warza, which also was in 1953. And I think that was it, really. So 1953. So that song is older than me dad. That song, 1953 is 72 years ago. 72 years ago, that song. You had anyone murdered outside your house? No. Not since that policeman was out there months ago. Nothing's happened out there. Famous Dad was born 1965, actually. He's 60. Well, he's 60 this year. He's 60. Luke Littler got an MBE tonight. Did he? Oh, they both have. Yeah. Harvey.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I didn't realise I was on mute. Yeah, I've seen that.
Luke Humvees and Luke Littler MBEs.
Yeah, I've seen that. David Beckham got a knighthood.
Is that to do? Is that to do with? Is that to do with how? Is that because of how good the paint or something? I don't know what's going on.
Oh, yeah. He's now called Sir David Beckham.
What's David Beckham ever done for England, though? Luke at the MBE at only 18. Oh, I see. David Beckham's been recognised for his career as a footballer as well as his services to charity.
Yeah.
Argentina have just took out the Shanghai.
Yeah, he has always been one that's done a lot for charity.
Just to let you know, by the way, Austria averaged 90 and Australia averaged 94 in that final match before. Mm-hmm. Oh, I called him salad by mistake earlier.
Huh.
Not until you're 65. When you're 65, you're classed as an OAP. But, so to do with that. He's also been a Goodwill ambassador for UNICEF since 2005. Also established the Seven Fund aimed. Oh, that's why. V's charity work. Luke has been awarded MBE for services to darts. Is that it? He's won 2 World Series of Darts titles, 13 PC titles, 5 majors. Youngest ever player to hit a 9 dart finish on the telly. Luke Humphrey's also been awarded for services to darts as well. World number 1, former world champion. Reigning World Match Play, Premier League Players Championship Finals, and World Masters champion. Billy Boston's become the first rugby league player to receive a knighthood. One of rugby league's greatest ever players. 571 tries in his career. Don't know anything about that. Virginia Wade received a CBE for services to tennis and charity. Rachel Daly, the Aston Villa woman, services to football, holds the joint record for most goals in the WSL season of 22, won the WSL Golden Boot, as well as PFA Women's Player of the year and the season, in one season. 84 times for England, scoring 16 goals, part in the team that won the 2022 Euros. That's shite. Other sports stars to be recognised, including Olympic triathlon champion Alistair Brownlee, who got an OBE. Natasha Jonas has received MBEs as well, and Gloucestershire bowler David Lawrence. And Sky Sports pundit Trish Johnson, I don't know who the fuck that is, former golfer. Right. Surely my granddad deserves Surely my granddad deserves a bloody MBE because an MBE or an OBE because he's bloody he's done voluntary radio for 40 years in a hospital. He's done hospital radio for 40 years. So if you can get an OBE, for bloody charity work stuff, then how does my granddad not get something for 40 years of voluntary hospital radio? And he's not called Stanley. I keep telling you this. Can you put washing under a shelter when washing's outside? I don't believe you can you? That's me other granddad. I had two granddads. One of them's no longer with us. And my granddad Johnson is still alive, but my granddad Everett is no longer alive. That's my granddad Everett, who passed away in February. My granddad Johnson is still around and he's 83. Mm-hmm. There's no one called Stanley in our family. That's just some shit you've made up. Mm-hmm. We've never had anyone called Stanley in our family. You've just made that up. And no one in our family called Stanley. You just made that up. Yes, you did. There's no one called Stanley in our family. There's no one called Stanley in our family. Never has been. Trust me, I know my family. It was in the program years ago. What are you on about? No. If you're on about the Middlesbrough Matchday program, that is my granddad, but he's not called Stanley. My granddad that was in the program is Norman. He is not called Stanley. There's no one in my family called Stanley. It never has been and never will be. Since when does Norman? Since when does the name Norman look like Stanley? Are you that bad at spelling? Nothing like Stanley. Because you said Stanley Johnson. I think not me.
No guarantee you get a shot at the outer ring here. Should get a shot. Bullseye. 16 seconds should be.
Is he going to go treble 16 or is he going to go? Should he go 16s here? 83 left for New Zealand. He's at 17. He needs 16. Okay, 16 for Bullseye. Oh, he's hit 5. That won't happen because that won't happen because he lives about 30 minutes away. He lives 30 minutes away, and I won't. And there's no way I'm going to do a. There's absolutely no way I'd be doing a stream in his house. So. I mean, there's not much really to say regarding Dad in his youth. My grandparents brought him up correctly, and I've been brought up correctly by my family. Oh, I forgot to add on. I saw the 180 as well. I forgot to add it on. 2-2 Argentina level. Does look a bit like Angel Correa. Well, to be fair, mate, my parents aren't bothered. My parents aren't bothered if they're not worried. They're not worried. As long as all they care about, right, and this is true, this is how it should really be. All they care about is as long as I'm happy, as long as my sister's happy, and as long as our fiancé is happy, that's all they care about. They just care about us being happy, and they let us decide for ourselves. They're not really, they're not overly worried. Liam's gonna hate that. I don't know. But I'm not worried. Imagine me being an uncle. Oh God, that'd be interesting. Harvey.
Yes.
I don't think Liam's gonna like that because I don't think he likes Dieter Hedman. I don't think Liam likes Dieter Hedman.
I don't think he does.
Because he's just got an OBE.
Oh.
Services to darts and charity. Mainly to darts.
Oh. Oh, terrible dart. God.
The bullseye as well. Stay there. We'll be back with Cleaver. The opportunity this time.
Was it an OBE or was it CBA?
Who are you talking about?
Is it CBA or OBE for Dieter Hedman?
I have no idea.
Close game. Yeah, I think he should have done it. Nah. 1-2-4 left is a lot better than 1-2-2.
Pulls under real pressure.
Yeah, well. 3-2 to New Zealand, by the way, and if they win this leg, they are through. Be a bit of a surprise if Argentina did turn this around, because I don't think they've ever qualified.
Keeps them in ball from treble 20.
They've never qualified.
First time, just to sit on top of it. This year now, just the middle of them. So 6 good now.
Oh, okay.
You deserve more.
60 scored. 86 average at the moment for New Zealand. Yeah, strike the Shuckle brothers. Good last start. 97. I tell you something. Alpai Pua could be Alpai Pua could potentially reach the top 64, top 32 in the next upcoming years.
Very often when you lose your first game of sort of qualifying, Argentina given absolutely everything they ain't given
What?
in this game. 6 starts from 2-1 is the type of routine that Thursday stage.
We wouldn't have the room for it. Probably not. We wouldn't have the room. Wouldn't have the room for it, man. And we're not just. I don't think, and I don't think so anyway. Because, well, I wouldn't want that anyway. No. You don't know what they're going to be like, mate. It's very risky. There could be a bloody registered burglar. There could be a burglar on bloody. There could be a burglar or something that's just come out of prison. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know anything about the guy, so not a good idea. Oh, he's drifted into one. Why has he done that? Not only that, but no. Always go double on 80. A bit knackered if you miss the first dart because you're relying on it actually going in. Probably not, and I wouldn't blame him. You can't hit 2 out of 3 at a bigger target, and that's a problem. Well, I have that problem. I mean, I sometimes go for tops and drift into one. I've done that before. No, kids are worse. Bloody teenagers these days are worse than anything else. 3-3, we're going to a last leg decider. I wasn't expecting this. Fair play to them. I wasn't expecting this to happen. But Argentina have took us to a last leg. Not been a great match. Yes, there's a difference between homing an illegal person. Oh, well, that's what you called it, an illegal person. There's a difference between putting someone in your house that you don't know and a difference between helping out in the community. In the community is basically, it's what we call it. So doing volunteering work, scope, etc. is basically, well, there you go. Well, basically, like, there's a subtle difference. Like helping in the community is like doing voluntary work and stuff. So doing voluntary work is giving up your time to do something like help a charity shop or like You know, he's given up your time to do voluntary work, basically. What would you do if 5 illegals walked up into your charity shop? As volunteers, we're not allowed, even as lead volunteers, we're not allowed to do anything. As lead volunteers, we're not allowed to do anything. The only people that can do anything is the management team. The assistant manager and the manager, the only people allowed to do anything. They're the only ones that are allowed to 4 people out. Volunteers aren't allowed to 4 people out of the shop because it's against shop regulations. So when we get people like when we get druggies and stuff in the shop, it's the manager that deals with them. We're not allowed to. We're not allowed to. For mainly because when things like that happens, it's the company's focused mainly on when you volunteer safety has to come into play. So the management team have to be the ones that deal with it, not the not the volunteers. We can tell them off, but we can't like throw them out of the shop. This will be it for New Zealand. No, 6 then for Mark Cleaver. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Is it bullseye? 4. Oh my God! Game shot and a match. Argentina. It's another shock.
I said we would have quite a lot of shots, to be fair.
How about Pua and Mark Cleaver knocked out of the tournament? Wow. Next week. Wow. Carl Bennett's on the show tomorrow night, I think. He should be on the show tomorrow night. He only does his show on the Saturday night. He used to do bloody Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He used to do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday morning shows, but gave them up. And he only does. He's been a donkey's years. Well, when I joined in 2020. When I joined in 2020, he was the first presenter that West Ham guy Sean, he's been there for about 2 years. He's been there about 2 years. I've been there for 4.5 years. And when I joined in 2020 and I first met Carl had been there about 4 years. So he's been with him about 9 years now, probably. Who else? So Baker has been with CVFM about 2.5 to 3 years. He's been with them for probably about 3 years now. He's been with CVFM a lot longer than Sean. Dave's been with CVFM.
Yes, it is.
David's been with CVFM longer than I have. He's been there about 6 years, I think.
Look at the nation.
Tony is, I think he's our oldest presenter. He's been with CVFM for probably about a decade. Probably similar time to Carl, really. The other one, black hair. No, Idris is the actual manager. So Idris is the guy in charge. He's been in charge of CVFM, I think, ever since it started in about 16 years ago. He's been with them 16 years ago. We have got some new. We have got some more newer presenters that I don't know. I don't know all the presenters there because a lot of the new ones I have no idea. I don't know any of the newer ones. But yeah, there you go. But those are like the only ones I know, as well as Mia, and I don't know any of the other ones mainly. Lucy's new again. I don't know. I haven't met all of them. A lot of them I haven't met. So, but Jason's been with them for years. Jason's done his breakfast show. I think he's been with them. I think he's been with them longer than. I think he's been there similar time as he's been there probably about as long as Carl Bennett and maybe just before. But I've never actually met Jason because he does his from home. Dan Ferguson's been with CVFM a couple of years. I can't remember how long he's actually been with them.
World Cup of Dads. Here we go.
Lucy and Emma don't know who they are. Simple as that. So, Laura and Emma, I don't
England
know.
and Northern Ireland.
I don't really know any of the girls because I never see them.
There we go, Dal.
The girls are always in. All right. The girls are always in different days. People are in different days. Right. Well, there you go. So, time for a quick run through of all the results. Yeah, there's no point putting them all in the chat, Scotty. I don't know all of them, so stop asking me. Time for the draw.
Let's continue with this.
It's time for the draw, so shut up now, Scotty, because I ain't going to answer any more comments while this is going on. And then once this is done, we're going. Thanks very much. Team England, the number 1 seed. We're going to find out which team they're going to be up against. It's number 7. Oh,
Oh my word.
oh dear.
Next up, number 16, and that's Argentina.
Unbelievable, eh?
Oh dear.
Number 12, that's Australia. For the World Cup.
Argentina, Australia. I'm saying it now, by the way. Luke Littler, the England team's going to get booed heavily tomorrow because if they're against the hosts, then that's going to be a nightmare. The 2 Lukes are going to get abused.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be abused by the crowd tomorrow.
Are you doing the afternoon tomorrow? No, we'll be doing the
No, only doing the evenings.
We're only doing the evenings.
Oh. So I'm bloody. Why are they putting the fucking games up on me? Yeah, we've the upstairs studio's been changed. So Northern Ireland are playing. Oh. Northern Ireland, South Africa. Yeah, it looks a lot better now, doesn't it? Though. Northern Ireland against South Africa. Switzerland. Who is Switzerland against? So Switzerland against Republic of Ireland. No, it's not the council that's in charge. It's the management team. The Philippines. Go on, who the Philippines got? Oh, eh? What? What? I'm lost now.
World Cup champions Team Wales.
Oh, no.
Number 6, that's the Philippines.
Oh, dear.
Hong Kong.
Wales have got the Philippines.
Oh,
Number 11, that's Sweden.
Hong Kong have Sweden. Still got an MTV shop top. Yeah, do.
Number 5, and finally, number 10, that's Malaysia,
Malaysia.
and they will play number 14, Czechia.
Malaysia versus the Czech Republic, then. Malaysia versus the Czech Republic, then. So this is the draw bracket. the top half, England v Germany. Oh, good luck to Luke. Good luck to Luke Humphries and Luke Littler then, because bloody hell, they're gonna have the crowd fucking. The crowd's gonna be shitting all over them tomorrow. Look forward to that. I bloody look forward to that though.
That's good.
Let's be honest, mate. I mean, let's be truthfully honest. I want the two Lukes to win the World Cup. So I've got both of the Lukes to win the World Cup actually. So could do them winning. England play Germany, and then if they get to the quarters, they play Argentina or Australia. Oh God, I don't know what's worse for England, playing Germany or fucking Australia. Which one's worse? Second bracket.
Scotland, Netherlands. Oh, that's a game.
Second bracket is Northern Ireland, South Africa, and Switzerland against Republic of Ireland. And then in the bottom brackets, we have Wales versus the Philippines and Hong Kong versus Sweden. Wales have got an easy route to the semi-finals. I don't see Wales slipping up in any of them. Scotland against Netherlands and Malaysia versus Czech. Oh. I'm saying it now. Well, I think Wales have got an easy route to the semi-finals. I don't see them slipping up against the Philippines and either Sweden or Hong Kong. I don't see them slipping up at all. England have Germany, and then the winner plays Argentina or Australia. It's going to be a tough one for England if they want to do it. But to be fair, the two Lukes are good enough to do it. We'll see how they do. Well, I don't actually know who owns it, but I know that. I'm pretty sure Idris is the one that. I'm pretty sure it is Idris that owns it. Idris gets all of the. Idris does get all the stuff for it. I'm not sure if it's. I don't actually know if there's actually. I don't know whether it is actually funded by anyone or what, but no, I don't think it is the council. I don't believe it's the council anyway. But also, Idris does also own Brother Carpets. He does own the carpet company as well. So. Well, he does own another company. He owns a carpet company as well. So, you know. I don't know. Might be. I don't. To be fair, mate, I don't have a fucking clue. Well, we have seen. I do know Middlesbrough College use CVFM for radio work experience. I know that for a fact. So whether they're getting paid by Middlesbrough College to do that as well, I don't know. I really don't know, to be fair, mate. I'm not the one really to ask about it because I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't want to jinx anything, but the last team to knock England out of the in the World Cup of Darts was Germany.
Yeah.
Let's hope for the two Lee. Let's hope for the two Lukes that history doesn't repeat itself. Liam's just told me, don't you dare start cheering Germany.
Why would thou cheer Germany? Let's be honest. Why would he?
Ahead of England.
Exactly.
I said, let's hope for the 2 Lukes that history doesn't repeat itself. Then again, it would show that they can't cope in the. Now Scotty B's going to start stalking CVFM, is he? So he's even saying, is that the address with the ring doorbell? Yes, it's a fucking house. It's pretty much a house. It's a house with 2 rooms upstairs and a bath. Well, not a bath. It's not even a bathroom. It's just a fucking toilet. There's. Yeah, you shouldn't need to know where it is. Well, I don't know what order the games are going to be. The games have they decided what the order is going to be tomorrow? Ah. They haven't. Right, they haven't said. Yeah, because that's what frequency it's on. 104.5 FM. They haven't said what the order of play is going to be, but I would assume England will be on the night. No, I don't have a key. I don't have a key. The manager's the only one with the actual key. There's a key in the there's a security box. There's a key in the security box. But that's for presenters only. Because how on earth is any of the presenters meant to get in the building? They're the only ones that know the code. Well, we're the only ones that know the code. Someone said that we shouldn't sell Hackney for anything less than 70 mil.
Goodness me. Are they alright?
Are they fucking... Have they left their brain and head in the fucking bed?
A little bit bad, isn't it?
Like... Ugh. Don't get me wrong, as much as I like Hayden Hackney, I think we'll be lucky to get anything more than 15 mil. Being honest. I don't think we'll get anything more. No, I don't use. I never used a doorbell. So we don't know what the order's going to be for tomorrow night's session, but what I can guarantee is we will be live from 6 o'clock. If you are watching the afternoon session and enjoy the afternoon session, should be a good session. But we won't be live for the afternoon session. We'll be live for the evening session tomorrow, as we bring you 4 live matches from round 2. One of them, I would assume. To be fair, I assume it'll be the 4 big. I assume it'll be the top 4 seedings. I'd be.
Oh, darling.
Ow. Yep.
That's class. I love that.
I don't understand. I can only assume it's going to be the. I assume it'll be the top 4 seedings tomorrow night. Or are they going to do 2 and 2? Have England and Wales on the night because they'll know they'll get. Oh, they're going to have Wales in the afternoon because they'll get loads of views from Wales, and have England on the night. Are they going to have
probably,
England and Scotland on the night because of Gary Hansen, etc., and then Wales and Ireland in the afternoon thing?
Mm-hmm. They'll probably do that.
It'd be interesting to see what games they do actually decide to pick for tomorrow's afternoon session. I'm trying to see if I can find out, but there's just no telling which order the games are going to be. Betvictor will go with that. No. Right, well, we don't know what the order's going to be. No, the doorbell's fairly new. We don't know what the... Well, I can get the fucking lines out. We don't know what order the games are going to be tomorrow. We don't know which games we're going to be live for. But we will be live tomorrow night from same time, 6 o'clock, with 4 live matches as 8 nations go head-to-head in a race to 15 legs. So we'll be back live tomorrow, 6 p.m. sharp, and we'll see you then. Entertaining night of darts, 7 shocks, and a few big nations getting booted out, including the last year's finalists. See what happens. Thanks for joining us, Harvey. Probably see you. I assume you'll be on. Are you on tomorrow night?
Yeah, I should be. Yeah.
Good. Right. Well, we'll see you. We'll see you tomorrow night. Liam should be on tomorrow night. Obviously, he's been out playing darts. He's been out playing darts for someone tonight. So hopefully he'll be on tomorrow, and we'll see you for another night of darts.
Mm-hmm.
Haben Sie einen schönen Abend und gute Nacht. Good night. Thank you very much.
Good night, everyone.
Right.